Good morning, my dear JEE 2025 warriors. Yet another powerful session by your JEE warriors team. And this time is the pre-COVID era, which was like the Sigma era. After COVID only, you got all easy peasy lemon squeezy questions, very predictable papers. And this year, NTA decided to take the revenge and ask some really cool questions. Obviously, maths was difficult like before, physics was challenging, and chemistry was no easy either. So it's time that we go back to the Stone Age, well, to the pre-COVID era, where we solve some questions, PYQs, as the best of the PYQs before 2020, and see what kind of questions were there, and we get some insights, we learn some new concepts, we also apply them in our questions. All right, so get ready for solving 200 plus PYQs in today's session from physics, chemistry, and mathematics. Good, good, good morning. Sir, when do I start class for 2026? Very important question. Faisal and so many others I know are waiting for it. Just wait for a few days. Just this batch, let them pass out. But even before that, the classes are going to start. Wait for it. Something really cool and exciting is coming for 2026. Cool. So let's begin the class. And this is your Captain Shreyas, your physics master teacher who has been training kids for more than 13 years. And I'm extremely proud to send a lot of kids to the best premier colleges in the country. And I'm also very happy that you guys love us and show this love in terms of subscribing the channel and also smashing that like button. It also tells the YouTube algorithm that you are interested in cracking JEE, so it keeps you put away from the distractions and it will show you JEE related content. So that's why you should always subscribe and like. In case you haven't done that, do that right now. Okay, so let's begin the class. And yeah, the duration of the class will be easily 4 to 5 hours easily. Good morning. Good morning. Marish, welcome. Muko, hi. Kusuma, Vivid, welcome. Vankatesh, Supreme. Let's begin. Let's begin. So here is the first question which was asked in 2020. Okay, so just before the COVID, it came, but the papers were already set. The paper setters were in 2019 era when they set the paper. So don't get confused. Sir, 2020 question, COVID times. No, nothing like that. Papers were already made in 2019. Okay. So the dimensions of the stopping potential in photoelectric effects in the units of Planck constant, H, speed of light, and gravitational constant and ampere is what exactly? So the question is on dimensional analysis. Now there is no relationship, technically speaking, between all of them. So we have no other option but to actually sit and solve this. So what do we do? Well, we'll assume that the dimension of stopping potential in photoelectric effect in the units of Planck constant. Okay, so stopping potential, that means voltage, is some constant multiplied by Planck's constant multiplied by speed of light multiplied by gravitational constant and current. All of this is raised to, let's say, x, y, z, and let's say some alpha. Okay, let's say some alpha. So we have to find all these variables. Okay, we have to find all these variables. Okay, because these are the powers which are exactly given over here. So start writing down the dimensions of everything. Starting off with potential. Potential, if you remember, is joule per coulomb. Potential, if you remember, is nothing but joule per coulomb. So try to convert, guys. So this potential is nothing but joules per coulomb, and joule is nothing but Newton into meter, and coulomb is nothing but ampere into second. So converting it into dimensions now, think about it. Newton has the dimension of m raised to 1, L raised to 1, T raised to minus 2. This is meter, so again length will come. The whole thing divided by, this is ampere second, so ampere is a raised to 1 and second means t raised to 1, so t raised to 1. So therefore this will become nothing but m raised to 1, L will become L square, this will become t raised to minus 3, and this will, a will go on the top, it will become a raised to minus 1. Everybody till this point absolutely clear? This is the dimension of potential. Constant does not have any dimension, so ignore that. This is Planck's constant. Planck's constant is nothing but energy of the photon, energy of the photon divided by the frequency, divided by the frequency. So therefore, it will be nothing but energy is nothing but mass raised to 1, L raised to 2, T raised to minus 2, and frequency is time raised to minus 1, time raised to minus 1. This whole thing is raised to x. This whole thing is raised to x. So this will become m raised to 1, L raised to 2. This minus 1 will cancel. It will become minus 1. And this raised to x. So that is the dimensions of h. That is the dimension of h. M L square T raised to minus 1. Similarly, what is speed of light? That is nothing but meters per second. So dimensionally speaking, the formula will be what? Length raised to 1, T raised to minus 1. This whole thing raised to y. This whole thing raised to y. Perfect. And last thing is current. So current is, sorry, this was x, before current we have G also, my bad. We have G also. What is gravitational constant? Not acceleration, it is constant. It is nothing but force into distance square divided by mass square. Force into distance square by mass square. So think about it. Force is expressed in m raised to 1, L raised to 1, T raised to minus 2. R square, that means length raised to 2, divided by mass square, that means m raised to 2. So cancelling it out further, what will it become? Observe carefully. This will become m raised to minus 1. L and L will become L cube, T raised to minus 2. This whole thing raised to Z. M raised to minus 1, L cube, T raised to minus 2. That is your gravitational constant. Last thing is current. So current is nothing but ampere. That's it. So this ampere raised to alpha. Ampere raised to alpha. That's it. My job is done. See, we have got every single thing: potential, Planck's constant, speed of light, gravitational constant, as well as current. Which one of them is the easiest to solve? Tell me guys quickly, which one of them is the easiest to solve? Yes, you might say current is the easiest to solve because nowhere else the dimension of ampere or the current is coming. But if you see the options, let's see. Ampere raised to 1, ampere raised to minus 1, ampere raised to minus 1, ampere raised to minus 1. Everywhere the dimension of ampere is the same. So solving it for ampere raised to minus 1 won't make sense. Because every option is the same, we will not be able to eliminate from there. We will not be able to eliminate it from there. So we have to think of something else, guys. Think of something else apart from finding alpha. Directly by comparison, you can see minus 1 is equal to alpha. This is one thing which is easily seen. Maybe we have to go with mass, length, and time separately. There is no other option now. If you see over here, masses power is 1. Masses power is 1. Here it is nothing but x. It is nothing but x. Here it is nothing but minus z and nothing over there. So x minus z is 1. Similarly, go for length. Here the power is 2 on the left hand side. Compare the powers. Here it is 2x, 2 into x. Then there is y over there, L raised to y. Here there is 3z. Here there is 3z and nothing else over there. Lastly, we have time. Time's power is negative 3. And here it is nothing but minus x. Here it is nothing but minus y, minus y. And finally, it is nothing but minus 2z. You have three equations, three unknowns. Solve for x, y, and z. Solve it for x, y, and z, guys. That's it. Solve it for x, y, and z and see what is it that you are getting. Just see if you are getting h power is 0. H's power is 0. That means basically x should come out as 0. You should get the power of speed of light as 5. The power of speed of light, that is y, as 5. And the power of z, guys, the power of z which is there, which is for the gravitational constant, should come out to be minus 1. Should come out to be minus 1. That's it. Once you get x, y, z, and we have found out also alpha, if you substitute it back over here in this particular equation, you will get the answer, which is V is equal to some constant into h raised to 0, then your speed of light raised to 5, gravitational constant raised to -1, and the current raised to basically -1. So that is how you get it. Okay, lengthy question, but doable. Lengthy it is, definitely, but doable, and it will for sure fetch you marks than thinking about some complicated question. Got it? Yeah. Sir didn't have an haircut. Actually, I had an haircut, but it was good, I believe. What are you saying? My hair is nice only, man. Hmm. Yeah. Next question, guys. Next question. Ready for it? Come on. The student is measuring the length of a rod and wrote it as 3.5. Which instrument did he use to measure it? So basically, the question is on the least count. If you observe carefully, the question is on nothing but the least count. Obviously, if it is 3.50 centimeter, the least count will be nothing but 0.01 centimeter, because you have gone till the second decimal. It is written as 3.50. So 100% meter scale is not possible, because for a meter scale, the least count is 0.1 centimeter or 1 millimeter. So A option is ignored. Now, either it can be a screw gauge or it is a vernier caliper. Now, screw gauge with 100 divisions and pitch as 1 millimeter, what will be the least count, guys? It will be 1 millimeter divided by 100, which is 0.01 millimeter, which is 0.001 centimeter. It is more least count than required. So this is also not going to be true. Screw gauge having 50 divisions in the circular scale and pitch 1 millimeter, this also won't come out to be true. See, the least count for this will be the pitch, which is 1 millimeter divided by 50. Correct, guys? So this is nothing but going to be 1 by 50, and put one more zero. This will be centimeter, which is again not the case. I want 0.01 centimeter. So even D option is not true. I think B option will be correct, because where 10 divisions in the vernier scale matches the 9 divisions in the main scale. So here, what will be the least count? One division of vernier scale will be, there are 9 divisions of the main scale, which will make it 9 millimeters, and that corresponds to 10 divisions of the vernier scale. So if I divide 9 millimeters by 10, I get 1 division of the vernier scale. So therefore, the least count will be 1 division of the vernier caliper and 1 division of the main scale. So 1 division of the main scale is 1 millimeter. 1 division of the vernier caliper is nothing but 9 by 10 millimeter. So solving this, I will get this as 0.1 millimeter, which is 0.01 centimeter, which is exactly what is required. So it should be B. Anyways, when I eliminate 3 options, this should be correct, but just showed you how it works. The formulas used over here is the one division of vernier caliper is nothing but the main scale reading, whatever coincides, main scale reading which coincides. In this case, it was the 9th division of the main scale, divided by the vernier scale reading which coincides. In this case, it was 10, which coincides. And then finally, the least count is the modulus of the difference of one division of vernier caliper and one division of the main scale. That's it. So if you take each division and subtract it, that becomes the least count. In this case, it was 1 millimeter minus 0.9 millimeters, which is 0.1 millimeters as the least count. Okay, cool, guys. Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Here it is. Time period of oscillation is given by 2 pi root L by G. 2 pi root L by G, measured value of length is 20 centimeter, 1 millimeter accuracy. Makes sense, because 0.1 centimeter means 1 millimeter accuracy. 100 oscillations, the time is 90 seconds using a wrist watch of 1 second least count. The accuracy of determination of G is how much? First of all, let's rewrite this formula. Yep. First of all, we should, I think, rewrite this particular formula. How? Let me square it. So T square will be 4 pi square into L by G. I want a G, so I will write G as 4 pi square into L divided by T square, which is also 4 pi square into L raised to 1 T raised to minus 2, that is equal to your G. So now the percentage error in G will be 4 pi square is a constant, ignore it. Length's power is 1. So the relative error in length, make it into percentage, 1 multiplied by, plus relative error in time, which is delta T by T, make it into percentage, but this will become 2 times. Even if it is negative, always make it positive. That's the catch. Okay. So now how much is the relative error in the length? Well, length has an error of 1 millimeter, which is 0.1 centimeter. So this is 0.1 centimeter divided by 20 centimeters, divided by 20 centimeters, but converted into percentage. So multiply by 100. So this will become percentage plus 2 multiplied by delta T by T. Well, think about it, guys. Over here, it is clearly mentioned that for 100 oscillations of the pendulum, the time is 90 seconds. So 100 times the time period, 100 times the period, 100 times the period was nothing but 90 seconds plus minus 1 second. So therefore one period will be 90 divided by 100 seconds plus minus 1 by 100th of a second, which is nothing but 0.9 seconds plus minus 0.01 second. Is that right? So the relative error in the time, will be nothing but 0.01 divided by 0.9, but do not forget to multiply by 100 to convert into percentage, guys. I hope this is absolutely clear. So 0.1 into 100 will make it 10, 10 by 20, 10 by 20, correct? 10 by 20, that is going to be 0.5% over here. What about this over here, guys? Come on. How much will it come out to be? This decimal will change. So this will become almost, check this out. This is 2%. Sorry, this is 0.01 will become 1 by 0.9. So it will become 10 by 9. So 10 by 9 will become 20 by 9%. This is approximately going to be, yes, this is approximately going to be your 2, you can say. So 2.5. So 2.5 or something more than 2.5, something like 2.6 or something like that. So close enough to 2.5, 2.6. This will be approximately equal or closest to 3%. This will be closest to 3%. Yes, it will be slightly more than 2.5. So I can approximately bring it down to 3%. Yeah, so the closest value that I'm getting is 3%. Is that clear, my dear students? Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Very good. Awesomeness. So I'm going to start JEE preparation as I'm in Tamil Nadu State Board. Can I crack JEE? Jeva, my dear, what do you mean by you are going to start JEE preparation? The term that you used is very scary. So if you are saying that you have not solved JEE questions at all till now, I would suggest please take a drop, because it's not a joke to crack JEE. Number one. Number two, if you have not given enough time, that's okay. Nothing to feel bad about it. In fact, own it up as your responsibility. You cannot blame the board or your situation, whatever it is. That's our karma, let's say. Just try to give your 100% in the drop year. Okay, start from now, given your 100%, because last 5 days, if you have not solved anything, how can you crack if you have just been preparing for boards? Okay, so it's going to be very, very tough. I'm not those kind of teachers who will tell, yes, you can do it, motivational speech. Oh, yes, sir gave motivational speech and I cracked JEE. It is not going to happen. So if you have not done anything at all, please give it some time, take a drop, and it is worth it. Join a proper institute for JEE coaching. Okay, you can join online, offline, anything is fine. All right. In Young's double slit experiment is performed using monochromatic light. The intensity of light at a point on the screen where the part difference is lambda is k units. The intensity of a light where the part difference is lambda by 6 is given by nk by 12. Then the value of n is. Okay. So come on, my dear students, how are we going to do this? Now, in the first case, the intensity of a light at a point on the screen where the path difference is lambda is k units. Okay. So, if the path difference is lambda in the first case, delta x is lambda, what will be the phase difference? It will be delta x divided by lambda into 2 pi. That's the formula. So, lambda divided by lambda into 2 pi. So, therefore, the phase difference will be 2 pi radians in the first case, which is nothing but for constructive interference. And the intensity of the light is k units. So K will be nothing but, let's say there are two light sources. There are two light sources, each having intensity I. So it will be root I plus root I the whole square, which is nothing but 2 root I the whole square. This will be nothing but 4I. So K will be nothing but 4I, where I is the intensity of each light source. So K is the resultant net intensity during that constructive interference, because it was 2 pi radian. Okay. Next, when the path difference is lambda by 6, so delta x in the second case is lambda by 6, what's the phase difference going to be? It is going to be nothing but put that lambda by 6 divided by lambda into 2 pi. So it will be nothing but 2 pi by 6, which is nothing but pi by 3 radian. So that is the phase difference in the second case. So I want to find the new intensity. So that will be I1 plus I2 plus 2 root I1 I2 into cos phase difference. That's the formula, guys. So let's see what is it going to be. The value of n they have asked. Okay. So this will be nothing but I plus I, which is nothing but 2I, plus I square is I square is under the root, so it will become I, so it will become 2I into cos of 60, it is nothing but half, 2 cancel, so this will become basically 3 times of I. But we know I is k by 4, so we know that our I value is k divided by 4, it's nothing but k divided by 4. So if I rewrite it in the given form which is asked, nk by 12, so if I want 12 over here, so I multiply by 3, so this will be 9k by 12. I just multiply this numerator and denominator by 3 times, so it will become 9k by 12. So the unknown value is 9. Unknown value is 9. That is the correct answer. How many of you got it, guys? Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Perfecto. Very good. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Very good, guys. Proud of all of you. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. 4 particles each of mass are equidistant from each other, moving along a circle of radius r under the action of the mutual gravitation. What is the speed of each particle? 4 particles moving along a circle due to their mutual gravity. First, let me draw a circle over here. Let me also draw a square, because there will be 4 particles, they will be all equidistant. There will be also radius. Okay, let's say like this. And now you consider any one mass and figure out its motion. And the question asked over here is, what is the speed of each particle, right? So all the particles will be obviously moving with the same speed because of symmetry. Like this, you find any one speed, your job is done. Okay, this is mass m, this is mass m, this is mass m, this is mass m. Is the radius given or something? Yep, a circle's radius is definitely given. It is given to be r. Circle's radius is given to be r. Now, what will happen, guys? Observe carefully. There will be gravitational pull on this mass because of this mass, like this, like this, like this, like this, and this mass will also pull it like this. 3 forces are there. This force will be G. Oh, we need to know the distance, so we'll figure out the distance first. So for that, let me think of this particular square, and I know that this particular thing is R. So it's obvious that if I complete the diagonal like this, the diameter will be 2R, and if the diameter is 2r. This diameter is also the hypotenuse, and this hypotenuse of this particular triangle, if this is the side length, if this is the side, this is the side, it will be nothing but root of side square plus side square using Pythagoras theorem. So hypotenuse is the diameter, which is also 2r. So side square plus side square means 2 times of side square, which is root 2 times of the side. So that is 2r. So therefore, the side length will be root 2 times of r. So the side length, I have got it as root 2 times of r. That will be needed for my calculations. Observe how. So this force will be G m divided by distance, which is root 2r. So root 2r the whole square. Same way, this force will be G mass 1 mass 2 divided by this distance is also the side length. So that will be root 2 times of r the whole square. This force will be G m divided by the total distance is 2r the whole square. But now this force and this force are perpendicular to each other. So what I can do is, these two forces are perpendicular to each other. They will produce a force, net force of those perpendicular forces. And each force being the same, which is gm square. What is this? Gm square by root 2 square is 2. So 2r square. Gm square by 2r square. The resultant will be root 2 times any one of the force, because Pythagoras I can use. So this and this, the whole square under the root will become root 2 times gm square by 2r square. Okay. Till this point, absolutely clear? Now this is the resultant of two forces. Whatever net force I got, which is root 2 gm square by 2r square, added to that remaining force which was there over here, which is gm square by 4r square. So that will be gm square by 4r square. That will truly give me the total net force. That will give me the total net force, and that net force is the addition of both of them. So root 2 times gm square by 2r square plus gm square by 4r square. So gm square by 4r square is common. So multiply by 2. So 2 root 2 plus 1. That is what the net force will be. So this calculation is required initially to first of all find out the net force. Now what you do, come back. The question says you have to find the speed. So our job is not yet done. I just found out what my net force will be, which is gm square by 4r square, gm square m square by 4r square into 2 root 2 plus 1 into 2 root 2 plus 1. This force will provide the necessary centripetal acceleration for this mass rotation in that circular path. Yes, it is doing uniform circular motion. So using the concept of the net force on that mass will be mass into its centripetal acceleration. The net force being gm square by 4r square 2 root 2 plus 1 is equal to m into centripetal acceleration is v square divided by the radius, which is r. So from this you can see mass r cancels. So it will become gm by 4r, and then you have 2 root 2 plus 1 is equal to v square. Therefore v will be equal to root of gm, then you have 2 root 2 plus 1, the whole thing divided by 4r. That is how you solve the question. Is that okay, everyone? Yep. So if you want, you can take that number 4 outside also. Yeah, you can take it outside, no issues. You can write it as 1 by 2, and then this will be root of gm 2 root 2 plus 1, the whole thing divided by r. So let's see whether our option matches. Yes, half gm by r, 1 plus 2 root 2. Perfect. Exactly whatever we have got over here. So as you can see, the problem is lengthy, And if you have not solved these kind of questions before, you will waste a lot of time, because I have solved these kind of questions year and years again. So, it comes in a flow. So you have to practice these kind of questions. Yep. High-tech Malayalam, obviously the priority order can definitely change and there is no guarantee it will remain the same. So that is the reason why we are making you prepare for all these things. If it was not, then why would I waste my time? I would have made you practice only January kind of questions. And many people are doing it also. Only same kind of questions. See, we did those sessions, but we have not just stuck around to those kind of questions. We have explored lot of things. So that is the reason why you should be very, very proud that you are a part of this channel. Cool. Moving on to the next question, guys, on your screen. Thermodynamic cycle XYZX is shown on a VT diagram. The PV diagram that best describes the cycle is, which is that PV diagram which best describes this particular cycle? Come on, my dear students. Think about it. Think about it quickly. Yep. What should be the correct answer? What should be the correct answer? Come on. Sir, will the paper be postponed? We do not know that yet. This is volume versus temperature. This is volume versus temperature. Okay. Observe carefully this particular process. This particular process, temperature is constant. So it is isothermal. Isothermal. This particular process is isochoric. This is isochoric. This particular process, volume is proportional to the temperature, so it is isobaric process. It is isobaric. So X to Y should be isobaric. X to Y should be your isobaric process. Just check it out. X to Y should be isobaric. I can see that happening over here. Definitely. Can you see that? Yes. X to Y is nothing but isobar. Nowhere else. X to Y, isobar. No, no, no. Even Y to Z should be isochoric. Perfect. So this is isochoric. And we know isotherm means it should be like this. So this is P versus P versus V diagram for isotherm. So it is obviously a curved line. So hence the correct answer should be A. Hence the correct answer should be A. Got it, everyone? How many of you got it as answer A? Very nice. Proud of all of you guys. Very cool. Very cool. Awesomeness. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Okay, here it is. It says there is an infinitely long straight wire which carries current. On one side is open rectangular loop and a conductor C with a sliding rod. Okay, everything sliding connector are located in the same plane as shown. The connector has a length L, all right, and resistance R. It slides to the right with some velocity. The resistance of the conductor and the self-inductance of the loop are negligible. Okay, the induced current in the loop as a function of separation R between the connector and the straight wire is. What is the induced current in the loop as a function of separation R? That is the question. All right. See, guys, can you see there is a wire which carries some current, infinitely long wire? There is a one side open, that is like this wire goes like that, it is bent here, and it goes till infinity. There is a one side open long conducting wire loop, so this side is open, so it is at infinity. Beside this long wire you have kept this C-shaped wire, and there is a connector rod between these two ends. Can you see that? There is a connector rod between these two ends. Okay, it has its own resistance, its velocity. It is going to the right with a velocity v, and the inductance and resistance of this particular part of the wire is negligible. So how will the current inside this loop change with the distance r? Now here is my idea. See, if there is some current I inside this particular long wire, obviously it is going to generate some magnetic field. It is going to generate some magnetic field. Now these lines, if you hold the thumb upwards, will go like this. So the magnetic field will go inside over here like that. And this magnetic field as a separation R will be given by mu naught into this particular current divided by 2 pi r. This is due to a long wire, due to the long wire which is carrying current. Now observe carefully, this particular rod which is there, this particular rod which is there is moving in the magnetic field. So definitely there will be some EMF which is generated. So that particular rod will behave like a motional EMF problem, motional EMF problem, whose value is given by BL into V. Magnetic field is mu naught current divided by 2 pi r. Length is L, V is V. So therefore, this is the EMF which will be generated. This is the EMF which will be generated. Now, this EMF obviously will produce some kind of a current in the circuit, will produce some kind of a current in the circuit. That current will be that EMF divided by the resistance. So what is the EMF? By the way, this resistance and R symbol is same. So I think they have used small r over here. Same thing I will use 2 pi small r. Okay. So my dear students, over here, what is the EMF? We just found out to be mu naught I L V divided by 2 pi r. Resistance is clearly mentioned, it is capital R. So capital R below. So that will be the current, and as you can clearly see, this current is dependent on R. That is what is asked. How is the current dependent on R? So which one is the correct answer? Is it not C, guys? Mu naught by 2 pi IVL divided by RR. That is the formula. Option C for Captain Shreyas. Very good, Vaishu. Moganthi, Jarvis, Dhananjayan, Sweta. Proud of all of you guys. Proud of all of you. Very good. Very good. Awesomeness. Cool. So let's move to the next question on your screen. An elliptical loop having resistance R of semi-major axis A and semi-minor axis B is placed in the magnetic field. If the loop is rotated about the x-axis with the angular frequency omega, the average, oh my god, crazy question, average power loss in the loop due to the Joule heating is, average power loss due to the Joule heating is how much? Crazy question, guys. So let's try to think about this problem. When this loop rotates inside the magnetic field, it is like a AC generator. So it will generate EMF. And what's the formula for that EMF? We already know that the EMF formula is given by magnetic field into area into angular speed into number of turns into sine omega t. That is how the EMF generated is. Born sine omega t. Born, Bohr born biscuit is there. So Bohr born sine omega t. The magnetic field is just B. What is the area? Can somebody tell me? Read the question carefully. There is clear mention of semi-major axis and semi-minor axis. That means it is an ellipse. And what is the area of an ellipse? What is the area of an ellipse? Yes. What is the area of an ellipse, my dear warriors? Pi r square is for circle. So it is pi into semi-major length and semi-minor length multiplication. So pi AB. Very good. So this area over here will be pi into semi-major and minor axes length I should multiply. So pi AB will come over here. Perfect. And this is omega as it is. Number of turns, only one loop. So therefore only one into basically sine omega t. Out of that, this particular thing is the amplitude. This is nothing but the amplitude or basically E naught, you can call it. This is nothing but your E naught. Perfect. Now, what is that power going to be? What is that power going to be? That is very, very important. The question is, what is the average power loss? For that, we need RMS value. So what is the ERMS? ERMS is E naught by root 2. So it will be nothing but B pi A B omega divided by root 2. B pi A B omega divided by root 2. Sine omega t is oscillating term. Whatever is outside the sine becomes the amplitude or the peak voltage. Peak voltage by root 2 is RMS. Okay, so this is one thing which we got. So average power, What is the formula for average power? It will be ERMS square divided by resistance. Divided by resistance. So it will be B square, pi square, A square, B square, omega square divided by resistance. Is the resistance given? Yes, it is capital R. So B square, pi square, A square, B square, omega square divided by R. Guys, oh sorry, that 2R was there, my bad. When you square it, this root 2 square will also come. So that 2 will be there. So 2R, which is option C, which is option C. Perfect. So ERMS square, when you do, this will be squared to 2. Perfect. Very good. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Amazing. Great. Shall we go ahead to the next question? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Ready for it? Very nice. Option C. Yes, perfecto. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. There is a circular tube in which there is a vertical plane. Circular tube in which there is a circular tube in which it is in a vertical plane. There are two liquids which do not mix and their densities are D1 and D2 and they are filled in each tube. Each tube subtends 90 degrees. That means this is 90, this is 90. Okay. At the center, each liquids in the tube subtends 90 degrees at the center. Perfect. Radius joining the interface makes an angle. The radius joining the interface, this is that interface, makes an angle alpha with the vertical. Okay. What is the ratio of the densities? Now, this particular question ideally has to be solved by a very long method. Ideally has to be solved by a very long method. But instead, we can use some elimination technique because I can see some sine, cos, tan. Maybe I will put some special cases and then try to solve it. Guys, think and tell me, if by chance, density 1 and density 2 ratio was 1, that means let's say they were equal. How will it look like inside the tube then? How will those liquids look inside the tube then? Think about it. Obviously, one of the liquid will be here and the another liquid will be exactly here. And where will your alpha be then? Then where will your alpha be? Where will your alpha be? That interface will come exactly over here. So alpha should be 0, right? So alpha will be 0, right? So just try to put alpha 0 and see where is the ratio becoming 1:1. If I put alpha as 0, sine 0, 0, sine 0, 0. So this is 1 by 1. So maybe it is possible. Maybe it is possible 1:1. Cos 0, 1. Cos 0, 1. 1 minus 1, 0. So 1 by 0, no, wrong. 1 by 0, not possible, guys, because 1 minus 1 will be 0. So it will become 2 by infinity, which is definitely not equal to 1:1. We have to get 1:1. We have taken equal densities. If the liquids have equal density, they will be at the same level. They will be symmetrically distributed, isn't it? Okay. Have you booked tickets for Empuran? Where is Empuran, Siddharth? I've not seen it, but sounds like an interesting city or a town. Okay, what about this? This is sine 0, 0. Cos 0 is 1. So 1 minus 1, 0. So it will become 1 by infinity, which is again not equal to 1 by 1. So D option also eliminated. This one is 0. This one is 0. So this will become 1 by 1. So this is possible. So either it is A or it is C. Either it is A or it is C. Correct? Very nice. Now, let's do one thing. Let's take another special case. What about taking density 1 as 0 and only density 2 is there? So what will be the ratio of these two? 0 by 1, hence it will be 0. Some liquid is there only over here. This liquid is like air or negligible density. So what will happen in that case? Can you guys guess what will happen in that particular case? Imagine that if such a situation arises, how will the liquid be distributed? Come on, think about it. Only this side liquid will be there. The other side liquid will not be there. It will be like this. And our interface which was there, it will just basically come over here. It will make an angle of 45 degrees. So alpha will be 45 degrees. Is that right, everybody? Yep. So no, alpha will not be 90, alpha will be 45 degrees because this entire liquid will come down and it will settle down. This liquid is as good as not there. So it will just settle down in the bottom. Total angle subtended will be 90. So alpha will be 45 degree. So substitute alpha as 45 degree now. Just substitute alpha as 45, sine 45. So this will be 1 plus 1 by root 2. So this will be 1 plus 1 by root 2 and this will be 1 minus 1 by root 2. Definitely not equal to 0. What about over here? 1 plus tan 45. Tan 45 is 1 upon 1 minus tan 45, which is basically 0. So it will become 2 by infinity. I'm thinking it is d1 by d2. d1 I have taken as 0. So it is becoming, yes, this is becoming very close to 0. Yes, 1 by anything by infinity is 0. So yes, I'm getting the ratio as 0 as expected. Perfect. So it should be C option. A option got eliminated. A option got eliminated. So yes, C is the correct answer, guys. Loved it. How did we solve the question? By pure substitution of special cases. And this is what you should do in many questions which are unnecessarily lengthy. Use these techniques. It helps you, solve the problem in a much quicker way. Did you love my method? Yes or no? Quickly let me know in the chat box. Somebody will tell, sir, I could have done this only as the special case here. You could have done this. Then maybe I might not need this as the special case. Okay. Very good. Awesomeness. Yes. Yes. Oh, great. Great. Sorry, guys. I think I made a mistake over here. My bad. This was supposed to be 2 by 0. It is becoming infinity. So wait a minute. It should not be infinity. It should have been 0 actually. My bad. So let's see whether we have alpha can be. Okay. There is one more possibility, guys. See, alpha can be plus 45 or minus 45. Forget this. Okay. It is coming out as infinity. No problem. Maybe this point can be over here also. Alpha can be 45 or minus 45. Both are possible, plus 45 or minus 45 degree. So if you use minus 45 degree, then what will happen? If you use minus 45 degree, so 1 plus tan of negative 45 will be minus 1 and 1 minus tan of negative 45 will be again minus 1. So this will be 0 divided by 2, which is 0, which is 0 divided by 2, which is 0, which is again matching over here. Both are possible. I can take this interface, I can take this interface. Both the interfaces are possible, right? Both the interfaces are possible. So yes, definitely. Then I can take then I can take plus or minus 45. Plus 45 is not working. I will try with minus 45. So with minus 45, I'm getting the answer as 0. Yep, correct. Moving on. Shall we go ahead now to the next question? Okay, let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. A conductor lies along the z-axis. Okay, z-axis. All right. Between minus 1.5 and plus 1.5, it carries some current in the negative z cap direction. Okay, the field is there in the y cap direction. The power required to move the conductor at a constant speed to x is equal to 2 meter, y is equal to 0. That means you are just moving along the zx plane in 5 into 10 to the power minus 3 seconds, assuming parallel motion along the y-axis, sorry, x-axis, x-axis. I feel sometimes this is like motion of a conductor in a magnetic field and also the force which acts on that particular current carrying wire. All these concepts will be there. So observe carefully, guys. Observe carefully. This is our wire carrying current, and that particular wire has been made to move like this with a certain velocity v. This is the length of the conductor. There is some current inside of it. There is some current which is flowing inside of it, and obviously there is some magnetic field which is given in this y direction. Now, whenever there is a current carrying wire inside a magnetic field, what does it experience? It experiences a force. What does it experience? It experiences a force. So what is that force going to be equal to? That force is IL cross B. Okay. Now, which direction will that force be? Current is down. Magnetic field is towards your right. I see, current is basically downwards. Current is basically downwards over here, and length is also downwards. Length cross B, guys. So length cross B will be which side? It will be towards you. So the force will come in this particular direction. This will be the ILB force. This will be the ILB force. Everybody is getting it? Yep, towards the outside direction, towards you in the X direction, IL cross B. But it is mentioned you have to move it at a constant velocity. This is very, very important. If I have to move it with a constant speed, I have to counter it by an external force like this. So my external force will be like this. This force will be essentially equal to the external force. And why is it equal? It has to balance it. It has to balance it so that the net force is zero, so that the acceleration is zero, and the velocity is a constant. Oh, so external force is in this direction, and I'm moving it with a speed. So the question is, what is the power? What is the power required? Now we all know what is the formula of power. Power is nothing but our force which is applied into the velocity. So the force which I have applied is nothing but ILB, and the velocity can be written down as distance divided by time. It can be written down as distance divided by the time taken. Everything is known. Start substituting the values. What's the current? What's the current, guys? The current is given. It is 10 amperes. Okay. What is the length? Well, this is minus 1.5 to plus 1.5. So total length, can you guess it? How much will be the total length? How much will be the total length? The total length will be 1.5 plus 1.5, which is 3 meters. So the length of that conductor will be 3 meters. What's the magnetic field? 3 into 3 into 10 to the power minus 4. 10 to the power minus 4. Just check this out. 3 into 10 to the power minus 4. But there is a problem here. There is a problem here. E raised to minus 2.2x. There is also this e to the power minus 0.2x. What does it tell you? As you move, the magnetic field will change. That means the power will also change. So the power is a function of x. So the power is basically a function of x. Okay. So I will just write into basically into e raised to minus 0.2x. Okay. Distance that you have traveled divided by time, or basically the speed at that particular instant. All right. So speed is how much, guys? Distance is 2 meters. I have traveled 2 meters in this much time. So 2 meters upon the time is 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. Now, my dear students, as you can see, this particular power is a function of x. This particular power is a function of x. So to find out the average power, since our power was dependent on x, everything else is a constant, like 10, 3, 3, 10 raised to minus 4, 2, 5, 10 raised to minus 3. All these things are some constants. These are some constants. You just have e raised to minus 0.2x as a variable. So to find that average power, the formula is power as a function of x dt from 0 to time period divided by t. This is the manner in which you find average values of varying functions. This is something you have learned in mathematics, application of integration. So you have to do this 0 to the time. The time is 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. The power is basically whatever this numbers that you have got. So some constants you got, e to the power minus 0.2x, okay, into dt, the whole thing divided by 5 into 10 to the power minus 3, which is the total time. Solving this with the integration will give you the answer as 2.97 watts. After solving this, you will get it as 2.97 watts. So the best part about the problem was that it was not a constant power. Second thing, everything was in 3 dimension. Also, it involved the concept of work energy and magnetic effects of current on a current carrying wire. Beautiful. Yeah. So, over here, the only difference is that this is a function of x. So how do you integrate it with time? That will be another challenge. So what do you do in such case? You can write, yes, you have to convert this x into velocity into time. And velocity is known 2 upon 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. And this is basically your time. So velocity into time. So otherwise you cannot integrate it, guys. Yeah. So convert distance traveled, how much ever distance that you have traveled will be nothing but speed into time. And speed was constant. So x is speed into time. So that's something which you will have to do. No, do not integrate it from 0 to 2. That is a common mistake. I know the power was a function of x. You have to convert x into time. Got it, Muganti? Clear? Very nice. Beautiful. Amazing. Amazing. Right. Let's move to the next question on your screen. The radiation corresponding to 3 to 2 transition of hydrogen atom falls on a metal surface to produce photoelectrons. These electrons are made to enter a magnetic field. If the radius of the largest circular path followed by these electrons is this much, the work function of the metal is how much? Okay. Think carefully. There are 2 chapters combined in this question. There is a radiation which goes from 3 to 2 transition of hydrogen atom that falls on a metal surface. Crazy. That metal surface produces electrons, that means photoelectric effect. Those electrons then enter a magnetic field. Oh, now 3 chapters are involved. And the radius of the path is 10 millimeters. What's the work function? Okay. So let's go step by step. Let's go step by step. See, if the electrons, if those charged particles enter a magnetic field, we know they will go in a circular path if they are inside a magnetic field. And we know that the radius of that path is mass into velocity divided by charge into the field. But I don't want the mass, nor do I want the speed. I know mass into velocity is momentum divided by QB. And momentum is root of 2 times m times kinetic energy, which I will need it. Charge is E and this is B. So that is your radius. Okay. So I think the radius is given. Okay. Magnetic field is also given. Charge I know. Mass of the electrons also I know. So I think from this I can find the kinetic energy. So the kinetic energy, observe carefully, square it. Actually square both sides. So it will become R square E square B square will be 2mk. Therefore, our kinetic energy will be, check this out, R square B square E divided by 2m, and I will put this E separate so that I can get it in electron volt. So now substitute everything that you know about the particles and the radius. The radius is 10 millimeters. So 10 multiplied by 10 raised to minus 3 meters. So square it. Magnetic field 3 into 10 to the power minus 4 Tesla, square it, into 1.6 10 to the power minus 19. This whole thing divided by 2 into mass of an electron 9 into 10 to the power minus 31. Whatever answer you get will be in electron volt. So from here you will get the kinetic energy in some electron volt. Is that okay? You will basically get the kinetic energy in the electron volt. But that is not the job. I have to find something else. Okay, the work function is asked. Now, if work function is asked, think about the photoelectric equation. The energy of the photon is work function plus the kinetic energy. Kinetic energy we got. Somehow I need the energy of the photon. This energy of the photon would have come from where? The transition of 3 to 2. So it is the difference of the energy between the third orbit and the second orbit of that hydrogen atom. So difference of the energy of that particular hydrogen atom. So what will it be? It will be E3 minus E2. E3 will be minus 13.6 electron volt. It is Z is 1 only. I think it is hydrogen divided by 3 square minus 13.6 divided by 2 square. Everything is in electron volt is equal to your work function plus whatever kinetic energy you got from here. Whatever kinetic energy you got from here in electron volt. Yes, whatever kinetic energy you have got from here in that electron volt from the previous slide. From this, you will be able to get the value of phi. From this, you will be able to get the value of phi. Again, that will be in electron volt only. All these are numbers in electron volts, so it will be easier to solve in electron volts. I hope you saw that step. One smart move I did, because there was E square, I separated that E square as E into E. This E, I can write it as electron volt and only I have to write the charge value only once. Do not count the value in joules. It will be very cumbersome, lengthy. It will be better if you write it in electron volt. Is that okay, my dear students? Yep. Solving this, you should get the answer as 1.1 electron volt. Yeah, solving this, approximately, you will get the answer as 1.1 electron volt. Understood? Concept clear? Shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Okay, cool. Let's move. Let's move. Come on. Particle is going in the xy plane, experiences a velocity dependent force. X and y components of its velocity are as follows. Okay. Vx and Vy, okay. If A is the acceleration of the particle, which of the following statement is true for the particle? Okay. So the particle has x velocity, y velocity, all right, and it is moving in a xy plane, and the velocity dependent force is also given. So note how it is acting. So acceleration, velocity, what do you think? V cross A, V dot A, force is due to magnetic field, kinetic energy of the particle is constant. What do you think? Which of the following is true for the particle? Which of the following is basically true for the particle? That is what they have asked. So we'll have to be very, very careful, or else we will get a completely wrong answer. Come on, guys. What do we do in such cases? Think carefully. Think carefully. Maybe we will have to solve it. It is not so apparent what we can do so easily. So that force vector is given to be KVy, K times Vy I cap plus K times Vx j cap, K times Vx j cap. That is what that particular force is. I know the force is mass into acceleration. So this mass into acceleration is exactly the same thing. So from this, the acceleration will be K by M Vy I cap plus K by M Vx j cap. Because there were some options with acceleration, maybe it is better to find the acceleration and then do it. Okay. But Vy and Vx, what is it? Come on, guys. What is Vy and Vx? Okay. They are nothing but rate of change of position. All right. I also know one more thing. Acceleration should be some x component I cap and some y component j cap. Comparing, I get the x component of the acceleration to be k by m Vy, and similarly I get the y component of the acceleration to be k by m into Vx. But wait a minute, this is just by comparing. This is just by comparing. But Ax is nothing but rate of change of x velocity. So that will be k by m into Vy. X change is related to y change. Also over here, Ay will be rate of change of y velocity. So this is dy by dt, which is k by m into Vx. Interesting. Interesting. So what do we do now? What do we do now? Okay, maybe k by m dt dt we can eliminate somehow. Yes, we can just divide both of them maybe. Let's divide both of them and see what exactly do we get. So we get dvx by dt divided by dvy by dt will be k by m will cancel. So it will become just Vy divided by Vx. Dt also cancels. Vx goes on the top into dvx is equal to Vy and dvy. Vy into dvy has gone on the top. Oh, maybe I can integrate now. So integral Vx dvx is equal to integral Vy dvy dvy, just indefinite integral. So this will be Vx square by 2. This will be Vy square by 2 plus some constant. So I can say Vx square minus Vy square is nothing but 2 times of the constant. Is nothing but 2 times of the constant. So Vx square minus Vy square is basically some constant. Okay. Now let's go back. Let's go back and think, does that mean kinetic energy of the particle is constant? No. See, kinetic energy means what? Kinetic energy means half m v square, and mass is constant. V square means Vx square plus Vy square. So that should be constant, but Vx square plus Vy square is not constant. Vx square minus Vy square is constant. So option A cannot be true. Force is due to magnetic field. I don't think so. Maybe, but let's see. I don't know. Maybe we'll take the dot product or the cross product and see what exactly happens. Maybe we'll take the dot product or cross product and see what exactly happens. So let's say we take the cross product. So velocity is Vx I cap plus Vy j cap. Cross it with acceleration. I think the acceleration we got it as k by m Vy, k by m Vy, okay, k by m Vy I cap plus k by m Vx j cap. Okay, so just do the cross product and see what is it that you are getting. I cap will never multiply with I cap because it will be 0. So I cap with j cap will give you k cap. So it will become Vx into k by m into Vx. This will be k cap. And j with I will give you minus k cap. So Vy into k by m Vy k cap. Oh, I think it is coming out to be something. So k by m is a constant. K by m is a constant. Vx into Vx is Vx square minus this is Vy square and this is k cap. Oh, guys, I just got Vx square minus Vy square. Vx square minus Vy square. What is it? It is 2c. It is some constant. It is basically some constant. So this will become k by m 2c k cap. This is all a constant. So therefore, that will be a constant. By chance, I got it, or else I would have wasted a lot of time. So this is B option, which will be correct. C option will not be correct. When you do the dot product, it will maybe come out to be something else, which is not a constant. Okay. I hope this is absolutely clear. Beautiful question. How many of you loved the question, the way it is done? Great. Very nice. Very nice. Let's move. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. As shown in the figure, a bob of mass m is tied to a massless string. Other end is wound on a flywheel disc of radius r and mass m. When released from the rest, the box starts falling vertically. When it has covered a distance of h, the angular speed of the wheel will be. What is the angular speed of the wheel when it has fallen down by certain height? That's the question. Now, in these kind of questions, do not do it by drawing the free body diagram. It will be a waste of time. In such questions where the speed is asked versus distance, use energy principle. See, when this ball will come down by certain height, when this ball will come down by certain height h, this mass would have gained some rotational speed. So the loss in the potential energy of that mass m is equal to the kinetic energy of that m for translation. Not just that, there is also rotation involved. So rotational kinetic energy of that particular disk. So once you write the energy equation, it will become very clear what you have to do next. So this is completely based on energy principle. Potential energy that it has lost is nothing but mgh. I think both of them are mass m only. Yeah, mass m, okay. Kinetic energy of this guy will be half mv square. Rotational energy will be half I omega square. Now the whole challenge is somehow relating v and omega. We'll come to that. So mgh is half mv square plus half moment of inertia, but this is a disk. So therefore, it will be mr square by 2. What about omega and v's relationship? Observe carefully. Every point on the tangent will have some speed, and whatever the speed of the tangent is there will be the speed of the thread, will also be the speed of that mass. So technically all these are v, and v tangential is nothing but angular speed into the radius, so omega r. So therefore omega is nothing but v by r. So just put over here v square by r square. Now you can see r and r is getting cancelled. R and R is getting cancelled. Very good. Even mass got cancelled. So GH is equal to V square by 2 plus this will be V square by 4. So this will be 3 by 4. V square is nothing but GH. So they have asked the angular speed. We'll come to that. No issues. So therefore V square will be 4GH divided by 3. Therefore V will be root of 4GH divided by 3, but that is not the question. Question is find omega. Omega is V by R, which is 1 by R into V is root 4GH divided by 3. Yep. So that's about it. Yep. I think it is option A now. As you can see, 1 by R, 4GH by 3 under the root. Perfect. So that is option A. Cool, guys. Everyone? Padmaja, nothing as such has come, so don't worry. Okay, so if something comes up like that, we will definitely let you know. We'll definitely let you know. Great, great. Let's move. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. The diagram shows a square loop of some side 5 centimeters connected to a network of resistances. The whole setup is moving towards the right with a constant speed. Oh, this whole setup is only moving with a speed. At some instant, part of the loop L is in the field of 1 Tesla perpendicular. If the resistance of L is 1.7 ohms, the current in the loop at that instant will be interesting. So there are 2 chapters combined over here. Which all chapters? One is motional EMF, because you are moving a conductor inside magnetic field, and there is Wheatstone's bridge also over here. Yes, there is Wheatstone's bridge also, like you can see over here. So as you can see, because it's a balanced bridge, it is a balanced bridge, this resistance becomes useless. This side, the total resistance will become 4 ohms. This side, the total resistance 1 plus 1 will become 2 ohms. So the equivalent resistance over here will become 2 into 4 divided by 2 plus 4. 2 fours are 8. This is 6. So this will become 4 by 3. This will become 4 by 3 ohms. This much part has 4 by 3 ohms of resistance. Okay, that is one thing. Next important thing, this much part of that loop has 1.7 ohm resistance. So if I ask you what is the total resistance of that circuit, it will be 1.7 plus 4 by 3 ohms. 4 by 3, guys, I can write it as 1.33, right? So approximately, can I say it is nothing but 3 ohms now? 3 ohms now, 1.7 plus 1.3. I can just say it is approximately 3 ohms. That is enough for me to solve the problem because the question also says close enough. Okay. Now this is a rod which is moving. So use motional EMF formula to find the EMF. Motional EMF is BLV. Magnetic field 1 Tesla. Length of that wire which is there inside. At some instant, a part of L is in the uniform magnetic field perpendicular. Okay. Side is 5 centimeters. This is 5 centimeters. So 5 centimeters. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 2. Velocity 1 centimeter per second. So 10 raised to minus 2 meters per second. So this is your EMF, which is 5 into 10 to the power minus 4 volts. But the question is, how much is the current? So to find out the current is your EMF divided by the total resistance. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 4 divided by your 3 ohms. Divided by your 3 ohms. So how much will the answer be, guys? Come on. Yep. Some of you are saying D, some of you are saying A, some of you are saying B. Come on, guys. What is the answer going to be? Yep. This will be 1.66 into 10 to the power minus 4. So I can write it as 166 into 10 to the power minus 6 amperes, which is 166 microamperes, which is close enough to 170 microamperes. 170 microamperes is B option, guys. So B should be the correct answer. Yeah, B should be the correct answer, not D. Yeah, be careful. No, not 60. So this is 1.66, right? 1.66 is 166 into power of 10. I changed it to minus 6, which is a microampere because all the options were in microampere. So that was better that I did it like that. Correct? Very good. Awesome. Cool. Let's move now to the next question coming up on your screen. There is a particle which is given some velocity I cap minus 2j cap, where where something is along the I is along the ground, j is along the vertical. Then the equation of the trajectory. Oh, they have asked the equation of the trajectory. Velocity is given. Velocity is given. They have asked the equation of trajectory. So let's think what we can do. Initial velocity is like this. This is having some component which is 1 I cap, and this is minus velocity is given. So minus 2j cap. So that means the velocity is like this. The velocity is like this. So this is 1 I cap, and this is basically your minus 2 j cap. So it will basically go like that. Okay. So the question is, what is the equation of trajectory? Well, one thing very simple. In the x direction, there is no acceleration, so it is 0. So x velocity will be constant. X velocity will be constant. So the x coordinate will be just Vx into t. So Vx is nothing but 1 and time is just t. So x is just going to be t. That is one equation which I got along the horizontal direction. Similarly, think about it like this. In the y direction, there is acceleration. Yes, acceleration is minus 10. So therefore, the displacement in the acceleration is minus 10. Okay, so the displacement in the y direction will be uyt plus half ayt square. Displacement is the y coordinate. Uy, initial velocity is minus 2 into t plus half into acceleration is minus 10 into t square. Just substitute instead of time x. So minus 2x, this will be minus 5 and this is x square. That's it. That is what it should be. So y will be minus 5x square and minus 2x. I think what they have missed is probably this was not minus 2j. There is a plus here that is very, very faint, which is not seen right now. It is not minus, it is actually plus. So I'll just change it, guys. It is not clearly seen. Actually, it was plus 2j only. It is not seen over here. So technically, I should not put minus over here. This should be plus. So 2x minus 5x square, which is nothing but B option. 2x minus 5x square. Okay, clear? Yep. So it was not printed properly. So I've just changed it. Cool. Shall we go to the next question, guys? Coming up on your screen. Here it is. Let's go to the next question on your screen. Okay. Two stones are thrown up simultaneously from the edge of a cliff with an initial speed 10 and 40. Which of the graph best tells you how the relative position of the second to the first will be versus time? Relative velocity. Assume the stones do not rebound after hitting the ground. So they are stuck inside the ground. Neglect air resistance, G is 10. The diagram is drawn randomly, I mean, not to scale. Okay, it's just a sketch. So how will the approximate sketch of that particular stones look like? Relative motion if you consider. Okay, so let's think about it properly, guys. See, there is a cliff like this. Two stones are thrown up simultaneously from the edge of a cliff. This is 240 meters. This particular stone, which is thrown with a smaller speed, okay, this will go up, it will come down quickly and hit the ground. The other stone which is there, it is thrown with slightly larger speed, so it will go up for a longer time, longer height, and then it will strike. Now understand this. When this particular stone, whose speed is 10 meters per second, let's say I call it stone number 1, hits the ground, the first stone hits the ground. First stone hits the ground. That time the second stone might be somewhere over here. I don't know. I'm just marking a point. So this is where the second stone is at that time. The second stone is at that particular time. Now till that time, let's say I call that time T1. So very, very important, guys. From 0 to that time when the first stone hits the ground, both were in air. Both were in air doing free fall motion. So what is their relative acceleration? G, and G subtract 0. So what will be the relative velocity? If acceleration is 0, velocity will be constant. And that relative velocity will be bigger speed minus smaller speed. So 40 minus 10, which is nothing but 30. So 30 meters per second, constant speed will be there. 30 meters per second, constant speed will be there. Got it? Very nice. So initially what will happen? The speed is constant, therefore the distance will be proportional to time. Therefore the distance, because the speed is constant, therefore the distance will be directly proportional to time, and that is the reason why all the graphs are straight lines. All the graphs are straight lines when you consider relative motion. This is all relative distance. Relative distance will be proportional to time because velocity is constant. Now comes the funny part. The funny part is what will happen when the time crosses T1. So after T1, what will happen? So that is the interesting part. So after T1, one of them is at rest. One of them is at rest. The other one is still moving. It is still increasing its distance. It's still increasing its distance that it has traveled. And the question is all about that. What is the relative position? Well, it's obvious that this second stone, it is still separated by some distance now. It is separated by some distance now. This distance will be covered up. This distance will be covered up in an accelerated manner. After T1, that distance now will be proportional to the square of the time, since acceleration relatively is not zero, rather the relative acceleration is going to be g. Relative acceleration is going to be g because one of the stone is at rest, the other stone is still falling with g acceleration. So because there is acceleration, velocity will be proportional to time and displacement will be proportional to the square of the time. So it can't be a straight line graph. It can't abruptly fall down like this. Either it has to be this or it has to be this. Now think logically. Initially, the speed will be less. The speed will keep on increasing. So it will cover more and more distance. So the gap between them will reduce faster, right? The gap between them will reduce faster. Here, if you see, after this time, when it hits, this is basically your time 1. Think of this as your T1, guys. Yes, this is basically your T1, which I was talking about. This is T1. This gap is reducing fast before, later on that gap is reducing slowly. This can't be true. This seems correct. This gap which is there, it is reducing, but that gap reduction becomes faster because your speed increases. So here the gap is reducing first, slow first. Now it becomes fast. So that gap which was there, which is the separation, it becomes faster and faster. It reduces as time progresses. So I think it should be D option. Just check it out. Yes, it is D option. So that is the analysis skills required to solve this question. Amazing. Very good. Very good. Awesome. Awesome. Shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Okay, here it is. What does it say? Consider a uniform rod of certain mass whose mass is 4 times small m and length L pivoted at the center, pivoted about its center. Okay. A mass m moving with some velocity v makes an angle 45 degrees to the rod's long axis, collides with one of the end of the rod and sticks to it. The angular speed of the rod mass system after the collision is. Okay. So let me draw that diagram. So let's say this is our rod. And this is that pivot. It is pivoted about its center. It is pivoted about its center. The rod's mass is basically 4m. Okay, think of it like this. This is also 4m. Now there is another mass which is moving with some speed and collides at 45 degrees with the rod's axis with one of the end. Okay, so say for example, there is a mass which is coming like this and it hits it with some velocity, and the angle which it makes over here is 45 degrees. After that, it has now stuck to this particular point and both of them move together with some common angular speed. So this is the question, guys. Mass comes and hits this point, gets stuck and starts to rotate. I think this is a question on angular momentum conservation because there is a rotation involved. Please do not use energy conservation because it is getting stuck. So it is an inelastic collision. So energy will not be conserved. Energy will not be conserved. DB, no worries if you are late. Just continue with the current question. Later on, you can watch the replay of the remaining parts. Okay, let's think. First of all, this mass only has angular momentum. So conserving angular momentum initially should be equal to angular momentum. Finally, all this about the pivot, about the center or the pivot. Okay. The rod does not have any angular momentum. It is not rotating. Only this guy has MVR. But do not take any random component. The V will have two components, right? The velocity will have two components. One component like this, one component like this. Each component will produce angular momentum, but one of them passes through the center, which is, let's say, V cos 45. The other component V sine 45 only will produce the angular momentum. This distance is nothing but length by 2. So the angular momentum will be M RV. R is L by 2. Velocity will be only V sine 45. This is only for that point mass. The rod does not have any angular momentum. Later on, it becomes one complete system. It rotates with common angular speed. So do not use do not use MVR formula, because MVR is only for point masses. Use I omega formula. So we need moment of inertia, which is for the rod and the mass together as a combined system. The rod's mass is 4m. L is L square divided by 12. ml square by 12 is the formula for moment of inertia of the rod. Plus you add the moment of inertia of that point mass at a distance of L by 2. Okay. So ml square by ml by 2 square. Okay. So this will become ml square by 3 plus ml square by 4, which is 4 plus 3 by 12 ml square, which is 7 by 12 ml square, which is nothing but 7 by 12 ml square. You can see answers have the number 7, so maybe we are on the right track. So put angular momentum as I omega. I is 7 by 12 ml square into your angular speed. So remember, the formula is I omega, whereas for here I'm using MVR, or rather MV perpendicular into R. Only take the perpendicular component, never take the component which goes through the axis. Solving this, you should be able to get the answer. Solving this, you should get the answer. cancels, LL cancels. So it will become V by 2. Sine 45 is 1 by root 2. 7 by 12. M has gone. L is there. And omega is there. So guys, check this out. How much is the value of omega that you are getting? How much is that value of omega that you are getting? Come on. Yep. Come on, guys. 2 and 12 will cancel. So it will become 6. So 6V is there. Then you have root 2 and 7 also. So 7 root 2 and L over here. But 6 is not there anywhere. 6 I can write it as 3 into 2. So it will become 3 root 2. Yeah, 3 into root 2. Root 2 will cancel by 7. And this is V and this is L. This is V and this is L. Got it, guys? Yep, very good. Option number C is the correct answer. Very good. So beautiful question again on angular momentum conservation. I've seen many kids use, you know, what do you say? Energy conservation. Do not use. You can't even conserve linear momentum, only angular momentum. Yeah. Can you tell the formula for moment of inertia? It is mass into length square by 12. That's the formula, right? Moment of inertia of a rod is mass multiplied by length square divided by 12 when the rod is hinged at the center. That is the formula. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead to the next question on your screen. From a solid sphere of certain mass and radius r, a spherical portion is removed as shown in the figure. Taking gravitational potential at infinity as 0, which is your standard, the potential at the center of the cavity is how much? Again, cavity questions, composite bodies, truncated bodies, whether it is for finding moment of inertia, force, field, moment of inertia, center of mass, all these questions are very, very important. They have come many, many times in many, many places. Okay, cool. So let's do this, guys. So let's do this. let me draw the diagram first. Okay, this is what we have to find. The solid sphere entirely had a mass m. You have taken a radius of r by 2. Find the potential at the center of the cavity. So where is it? Center of the cavity. So let me just write this like this. From this minus this gives me this. Correct? This is completely full. From this I have taken the cavity. So this is what is remaining over here. This is what is remaining over here. Let me also mark the axis. Okay, so that is how it is. Now, originally, the mass of the entire thing was m and the radius was r. Mass was m. This guy, obviously, since this was r, this guy has a radius of r by 2. So if the radius is r by 2, what will happen to the mass? Well, we know if the volume is v, volume is something, this is the mass. This volume will be how many times as the entire sphere's volume? Because that will give me the mass, because density is the constant. Volume of a sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. So if the radius is halved, volume will become how many times? Volume will become 1 by 8 times. So hence the mass will also become n by 8. This is a very important thing. Without that, you will be getting stuck. And the reason for that is since density is constant, I can say volume, or rather mass, is proportional to volume. Mass is proportional to volume, who has a formula 4 by 3 pi r cube. So if radius becomes half, r cube becomes 1/8, volume becomes 1/8, mass becomes 1/8. That is the logic. Is that okay? Fair enough. Now try to tell what is the potential at the center due to the big sphere. The potential at the center due to that big particular sphere will be minus, oh, it's a solid sphere. It's a solid sphere, keep in mind. So for a solid sphere, the potential is minus 3 by 2 gm divided by the radius. This is the formula, guys. At the center, it is 3 by 2 times the value at the surface. Yes, whatever value you get at the surface minus gm by r, it is 1.5 times or 3 by 2 times. Similarly, try to find the potential at this particular point due to this sphere. It will be nothing but just minus g mass, which is m by 8, divided by the radius, which is r by 2, which will give me minus gm by r. 2 goes on the top, 8 comes over here. So minus gm by 4r. Minus gm by 4r. So why this particular point? Because this is the center, guys. We are talking about the center. So the center for the cavity is on the side, which will become the surface. So this is on the surface for it. This is exactly at the center of the big sphere. So for the truncated body, whatever potential we want to find, the potential at the center will be V1 minus V2, because from this body, you have taken out this mass. So whatever potential will be there due to the remaining mass is the potential due to entire mass minus the potential due to the removed mass. So that's it. So this will be minus 3 gm divided by 2r minus gm divided by 4r. So this will become plus, and what is this going to be? Minus gm by 4r can be taken out as common. So taking the LCM as 4r, this will become 6 and this will become 6 and this will become 1. Okay, so this will become 5. So minus 5 times gm divided by 4r. Minus 5 times gm divided by 4r. Let's just see whether we have done it properly. Just 1 second. Potential r by 2. Okay, just 1 second. Have we missed something somewhere? R is r by 2 and we had to find it exactly at the center, right? The potential at the center of the, oh sorry guys, we have to find the potential at the center of the cavity. My bad. I found this potential at this particular point. My bad. No issues. We'll keep that problem also. We'll just keep that problem also. 1 second. So we have solved this problem for the total center of the solid sphere. But if we had to find it at the center of the cavity, then what will you do? Okay, so let's do that also. Then it will be slightly different. Of course. So let's do that as well. Now observe. If you want to find it at the center of the cavity, this potential will be minus 3 by 2 times as on the surface. So on the surface, it will be gm by 8 divided by r by 2, which will be 2 cancel. So it will be minus 3 gm by 8 times of r. 2 has cancelled. 3 by 8 will be there, gm by r. So that is potential due to only the cavity alone. Now that same point which is over here for the entire solid sphere will be over here at a distance of r by 2. So what's the potential over there? There is a big formula, minus gm by 2r. Here you have 3r square. Here you have r cube minus r square over here. This is that formula, guys. If you remember, for potential inside a solid sphere, it is minus gm by 2r cube and then 3r square minus r square. Yep, it is a quadratic equation if you notice. So this will become minus gm by 2r cube. Then this is 3r square minus small r is r by 2. So this will become r square by 4. So this will become basically 4 3s are 12. 12 minus 1 is 11. So minus 11 gm by 3 4s are 12. 12 minus 1 is 11, right? Perfect. Okay. And this is 2. And r square will cancel and this will become r. So this is V1. Now from here, we can find the potential at this point. So the potential at this point will be V1 minus V2. So substitute this and solve the problem. Yep, substitute both of them and see what is the answer that you get. You should get it as minus gm by r. Yep. Okay, everyone? Awesome. Yep. So very good. Sir, why V by 8? Because radius became 1/2, right? R cube will become 1 by 2 cube. 1 by 2 cube is what? 1 by 8. That's why the volume became 1/8. The radius has become half. So if the radius becomes half, so what will happen to that volume? What will happen to the volume? The volume will become 1 by 8. So mass will also become 1 by 8. Is that clear? Okay. So solving this, you will get the answer as minus gm bar. Shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? Okay. Shall we go ahead to the next question? Cool. All right. Let's go. Here is the question coming up on your screen. Consider an ideal gas which is confined to an isolated closed chamber. That means no heat exchange, nothing will happen. Okay. As the gas undergoes an adiabatic expansion, okay, the average time of the collision between the molecules changes with V raised to Q, where V is the volume and the value of Q is how much, given gamma is Cp by Cv. The average time of collisions between the molecules they have asked. So let's think, do I know any formula for average time of collisions? No, nothing directly. But I know from kinetic theory of gases of molecules that if you want to find the average time between successive collision. Time is distance by speed. You find the average distance that they travel between the collision and also divide it with the average speed. Divide it with the average speed, divided the distance by speed, that will give you the average time. Yes or no? Time is distance by speed. So average time between every collision will be the average distance between the two collisions upon that average speed. This is nothing but your mean free path, if you remember correctly. And the mean free path formula was volume divided by root 2 times pi d square, and then there was n. So this was the formula for actually your mean free path, mean free distance between the successive collisions. Average speed. What is the formula for average speed, guys? Average speed is nothing but your 8RT divided by pi m. 8RT divided by pi m. Correct? So as you can see, everything is a constant. What it is proportional to is the volume. As you can see, V is that volume. And then there is root of temperature over here. Then there is root of temperature over here. Correct? Everything else is a constant. 8R pi m d 2 root. Everything is a constant. Only temperature and volume are the non-constants. Oh, but I somehow want to convert it into only volume. So what do? I want to somehow convert it purely into volume. So what do? I know one thing, because it is a adiabatic process. Adiabatic process, I know temperature into volume raised to gamma minus 1 is a constant. And I want to get rid of temperature. So temperature will be constant divided by volume raised to gamma minus 1. Temperature will be constant by volume raised to gamma minus 1. Yes or no? How about substituting the value of temperature over here? So this will be now directly proportional to volume as it is. Inside the root, instead of temperature, I will put constant divided by V raised to gamma minus 1. Now, whenever something is proportional to constant, that constant can be just forgotten about, and I can just write this as proportional to volume, and this is going to come on the top because it is 1 by something. So root of V raised to gamma minus 1. I think it's just a matter of time I solve this now. V raised to 1. This will be V raised to gamma minus 1 by 2. So add the powers. So V raised to gamma by 2 minus 1 by 2 plus 1, which is V raised to gamma by 2 plus 1 by 2, which is V raised to gamma plus 1 divided by 2. V raised to gamma plus 1 divided by 2, which is nothing but your option D, gamma plus 1 divided by 2. Yes, what a lovely, lovely question, isn't it? Got it, my dear students? Beautiful question. We had to make use of the adiabatic formula, and also average distance, which is the mean free path formula, average speed formula, kinematics, time is distance by speed formula, all of them combined, and then you had to manipulate it mathematically. We got the answer. All right, excellent day. Let's go to some more questions, guys, coming up on your screen. Here it is. Okay, some last few questions before we switch on to chemistry. Yep. Okay. We do not know that NN date ideas, whether the dates will be changed or not. We'll have to wait and watch. Okay, we'll have to wait and watch, and accordingly, if something happens, I will definitely let you know. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. All right, all right. Okay, so what is the question here? Two long current carrying thin wires, both currents are I. They are held by insulating threads length L and are equilibrium as shown. The threads are making angle theta with the vertical. If the wires have same mass, the wire is coming like this, out of the plane of the board. This is not the wire. The wire is coming out of the plane of the board. Their mass per unit length is lambda. then what is the current? Okay, so what should be happening over here? So I have a feeling maybe we can just do this. See guys, this over here, this over here, then you have this current coming towards you, and this current, let's say, coming towards you, and each of these lengths are L, and this is vertical. Okay, fair enough. This is horizontal. This angle is given to be theta. So the base will be L sine theta. Even this will be L sine theta. So the total distance will be 2L sine theta. And we know when the currents are there in the, when the currents are there like this, then there will be a force of interaction between them. And if they are in equilibrium, that means somehow these forces which will be there, the force acting per unit length, which is mu naught I1 I2 by the distance, which is 2L sine theta. This is the force acting per unit length. So I can just say it is dF by dL is mu naught I1 I2 by 2L sine theta. Standard formula. Yes, wires carrying current, the force between them. Apart from that, the other forces will be, obviously there is tension over here, and there will be the weight acting down. But since we are taking per unit length, so there will be mass per unit length dm by dl into g downwards. This is also tension per unit length dt by dl. I'm taking per unit length how much force is there. So on this wire, the magnetic force of repulsion, so this much will be there. Then tension force will be there, and dm by dl, the mass per unit length, into g, which will be acting downwards. If this is theta, obviously this is also theta. This is also theta. So tension can be resolved into two components which balances each of these two forces. If I take the cos component and the sine component, see this, the sine component will balance this guy. So the tension per unit length sine theta component will be balancing this guy, which is mu naught I square by 2L sine theta. Similarly, the tension's cos component, which will be vertical, will be balanced by the weight, which will be dm by dl into g. I think it's better to divide both of them. If I divide both of them, dl will cancel. I'll be left with sine theta by cos theta will be equal to this whole thing divided. So mu naught I square by 2L sine theta. Then I have dm by dl into g. That is what I get. Is that right? That is what I'm getting. Sine theta by cos theta. But have they kept the answers in sine theta and cos theta? I think so. Yes, perfect. So this is nothing but tan theta is nothing but mu naught I square by 2L sine theta, and g is also there. dm by dl, mass per unit length is given. Mass per unit length is given to be lambda. So this dm by dl will be nothing but lambda. What is the question? The question is, what is the value of the current? So they have asked what is the value of the current. So you have to find current, guys. So I square will be nothing but 2L sine theta g lambda multiplied by tan theta, the whole thing divided by mu naught. This is the value of the square of the current. This is the value of the square of the current. If you want, you can write tan theta as sine by cos also. From this, the current will be, observe, root of 2L, correct? 2L. Oh, sorry guys, there was mu naught I by 2 pi. I feel I forgot that 2 pi over here. Sorry, I forgot that 2 pi over here. I'm just adding it. My bad, guys. That 2 pi was also supposed to be there. There was a 2 pi which I forgot everywhere. So 2 pi should be there here also. If there is 2 pi here, So what will happen? This will become 4 pi over here. Sorry. So this will become 4 pi L. Yep, perfect. So here also it should become 4 pi L. Yep, now it is fine. So this will become 4 pi L sine theta G lambda tan theta. I can write it as sine theta by cos theta also, and this whole thing divided by mu. If you want, you can take that number 4 outside, and sine square will become also sine, so it will become 2 sine theta, and this whole thing under the root, and mu naught will be there below along with cos theta. Mu naught will be there below with cos of theta. Just check this out. Yep, everything else will be there inside, like pi will be there inside, L will be there, G will be there. So I think yes, 2 sine theta pi lambda G L by mu naught cos theta. Exactly what we wanted. Exactly what we wanted. Cool. Yep. Mu naught. Yes. Pi, lambda, L. Everything is going to be there. Cool. Yeah. Sam, I added the 2 pi. Yep. I have added the 2 pi. Yeah. The 2 pi was missing. I have added it right over here. Okay. Shall we go ahead, guys? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Great, great, cool. So let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. It says that there is a wire which is of length 24A and resistance R, which is wound up and as a current carrying coil in the shape of a triangle of side A, and then in the form of a square of side A. The coil is connected to a voltage source. The ratio of the magnetic moments of the coils in the cases, magnetic moment of the coils in both the cases is how much? Beautiful question. Beautiful question. Let's see. First of all, the wire is made into a equilateral triangle. So let's draw an equilateral triangle over here whose side is A. Okay, the side is basically A, but the total length of the wire is 24A. So since the perimeter is 3A, so the number of turns that you will get, the total length is 24A divided by 3A, which will be 8. So there are 8 turns over here. And the question is about magnetic moment. So the magnetic moment of that triangle, which is number of turns into current into the area. Now, what will be the area of this triangle, guys? You can see the height. Yes, the height will be A sine 60. Obviously, this will be 60 degrees. So, A sine 60, which is root 3 by 2. So, the area which is half into the base, into the height, which is A root 3 by 2. That will come out to be A square root 3 divided by 4. So the area of that triangle is half. This was the base and this was the height, is A square root 3 by 4. So number of turns 8, current I multiplied by area, which is A square root 3 divided by 4. 8 by 4 is 2. So 2 root 3 I A square. That is the answer for the magnetic moment of the triangle. But that is not the end story. We have to do the same thing for the square also. For the square also. Okay. For the square is of side A. This is A. So what is the perimeter? What is the perimeter? Second, guys. What is the perimeter, guys? Yes, perimeter is basically 4A. So what will be the number of turns? How many turns will be there? Total length is 24. 24 and yeah, 24A divided by 4A, which is going to be 6 number of turns. Okay. So what is the magnetic moment of that square? Number of turns into current into area. Turns is 6, current is I, and area is nothing but A square. So 6IA square. Now there is one catch though. What do you think about the current? Do you think the current will be the same in both the cases? Because they have given Voltage is the same. What do you think about the current? Will the current be same or not? Answer it in the chat box. Will the current be same or not? Quickly answer it in the chat box, guys. Think about it. Yes, it will be the same. 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 Why? Because the resistance of that wire will be the same. Because the total length anyways is going to be the same. So voltage is also the same. So current will also end up being the same value. So do not worry about the current. It was chumma given to distract you. Yes, it was just given to distract you. That's it. Now you can solve the question and find the answer. The magnetic moment of the triangle by magnetic moment of that square will be 2 root 3 IA square, the whole thing divided by 6 IA square. IA square will cancel, 2 by 6 will cancel, so it will become root 3 by 3, which is 1 by root 3, and the question is 1 by root y. So 1 by root y. So therefore, comparing y will be 3. Comparing y should be 3. Yes, that is the correct answer. Loved it? Awesome. Awesome. Perfecto. Very good. Excelente. Excelente. Very nice, guys. Great. So let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Okay, right over here. Here it is. An object is gradually moving away from the focal point of a concave mirror. The graphical representation of the magnitude of the linear magnification versus the distance of the object from the mirror is correctly represented by magnification versus distance. Meanwhile, let me just check with Diksha ma'am if she's ready, because I'll be switching over. Okay, great. So Diksha ma'am is ready. I'll just complete this question and then we will switch over. Yep. What do you think, guys? Over here, an object is gradually moving away from the focal point. Okay. So concave mirror is there. Okay. So this is the concave mirror and this is your distance. The graphical representation of the magnitude of the linear magnification versus the distance of the object. So think about it. When the object is going to be really far, when the object is going to be really far, so let's say over here, when the distance tends to infinity, the image will be formed at the focal point. The image will be formed at the focal point, and the magnification will be very less. It will be almost zero. Even if it is a big object, it will be a highly diminished image. So magnification should tend to zero when x tends to infinity. X tends to infinity, magnification, no guys. I mean, this is increasing. Just check this out. When x tends to infinity, magnification also tends to infinity. So this is wrong. This is also wrong. Magnification is tending towards 1. Magnification is tending towards 1. So B is also wrong. Either it is A or it is C. Because as you can see over here, as x becomes large, magnification becomes very negligible. Same thing over here also. As x becomes large, then the magnification becomes very small. Correct? Very good. Similarly, okay, similarly, the exact opposite, if there is a object over here, if the object is at the focal point close enough, the image will be at infinity and the magnification will be high, very high value, very large value. A point object will become an extended object. So when object distance tends to focal length, then the magnification should tends to infinity. Here, the magnification is tending to infinity, but the distance is tending to 0. Oh, so this can't be correct. Here, as you can see, the graph becomes when x tends to f, the magnification becomes very large. Yes, perfect. So I think it should be the C option. I think it should be the C option. Yep, it is C. Correct. Very good. It is C, guys. It is C. Cool, clear, perfecto. Shall we shall we go ahead? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Okay, this is the last question which we are doing. Diksha ma'am's studio is about to be turned on, and then she will start the class after this. Okay. What about this? A light is falling at an angle theta on a prism. The refractive index of the prism is mu. Rays angle theta, face AB. So it should get transmitted through this face. Then what is the condition? Oh, so basically, total internal reflection should not happen. Total internal reflection should not happen is the scenario given. Okay, let's draw the prism. Okay, it is some random prism. Theta is the angle. Okay, let me also show here like this. So the ray comes and falls at an angle theta. It will get refracted over here like this maybe. And again over here something like this. So this is theta. Maybe this is R1, this is R2, and it should be able to transmit out. It should be able to transmit out. So in the worst case, what will happen? It will come out like this, just grazing incidence, just grazing incidence. So at least it should do that. At least it should be able to do this. Now think about it. If theta is more, just imagine this. If theta is more, then this will go like this. Then this angle will become smaller. That means it will come out easily. It will come out easily. So if I reduce this angle theta, then this R1 will also decrease. Then this R1 will also decrease because incident angle is reduced. So it will go and hit here. Okay. Then if you draw perpendicular, this angle will be more than the critical angle. Then it will get totally internally reflected. So the idea over here is that, observe carefully now. The idea over here is that if by chance my ray, which is falling onto the prism, is like this, then it will go and hit here. Now that will get totally internally reflected. That will get totally internally reflected. As you can see, this angle will be more. But if that same ray was coming at a bigger theta, then it will have larger refractive angle, and then maybe it will just come outside and it will be just transmitted. It will be transmitted. It will be transmitted. So therefore, I will have a least value of theta, correct? I will have a least value of theta below which it can't exist. Below which it can't exist. This is that critical value. So usually for it to be transmitted, theta should be more than a certain value. So 100% our theta should be more than that critical value. Okay, so let me just put over here. In general, for it to be transmitted properly, our theta should be more than that theta critical. This is your theta critical. Only then it can transmit. Only then it can transmit. Is this clear? Theta has to be more than a certain value. Now, look at the options and tell me which of the options say that theta is more. Obviously, these two options get eliminated because it uses less than symbol. Only these two options are valid because it uses more than symbol. So at least two options are eliminated. At least two options are eliminated because only when theta is more, it can transmit. When theta is very less, it will get totally internally reflected. Is this point absolutely clear? Is this point absolutely clear, my dear students? Give me a thumbs up. So that's how I have eliminated these two options because it says theta is less than some critical value. Okay. Now, which of these two will it be? So for that, I will solve it for the critical case. So this is that critical case. This is that critical case when it comes out grazingly like that. So this R2 will be the critical angle of incidence, and we know that the critical angle of incidence is 1 by sine mu. 1 by, sorry, my bad. So that critical angle of incidence is sine is 1 by mu. So therefore, sine of R2 is 1 by mu, or therefore R2 is nothing but sine inverse of 1 by mu. R2 is nothing but sine inverse of 1 by mu. But if I know R2, I can find R1 because I know one more relationship of a prism which says R1 plus R2 is the angle of prism. Angle of prism. And I think the angle of prism is given A. Okay, so it is not theta, it is basically A. It is basically given to be A. So let me mark this as A. Same thing I should have done here also. Sorry, I put theta. It was A. Okay. So it should be equal to angle of prism, which is nothing but A. So from this, R1 will be A minus R2. So therefore, R1 will be A minus R2. R2 is nothing but sine inverse of 1 by mu. This is your critical angle incidence formula. Use that. That's it. Nothing else I've done. Now, why did I find R1, you might ask? I will use Snell's law now. Yes, I will use Snell's law. I will use Snell's law over here. Sine of angle of incidence by sine of angle of refraction. So sine of theta c by sine of R2 will be refractive index. Therefore, sine of theta c will be mu into sine of R2, which is sine of R, sorry, not R2 guys, it was R1, my bad. R1, this was R1. So what is R1? This one. So it is A minus sine inverse of 1 by mu. That is what my sine theta c will be. Therefore, theta c will be sine inverse of, observe carefully, sine inverse of mu into sine of A minus sine inverse of 1 by mu. Crazy sines and sine inverses. So this is that critical angle, and we know theta should be more than that. So I think it is exactly this, option C. Exactly this. And we know theta should be more than theta c. Since theta, I've just put it over here, theta is more than theta c. Theta is more than theta c. Therefore, theta will be more than this entire thing as it is. Sine inverse of mu into sine of A minus sine inverse of 1 by mu, bracket, 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 all the three things. So that is your option labeled C. That is your option labeled C, guys. C option. Did you love this question, guys? Was it amazing or not? Was it amazing or not? Okay, great. So now Diksha ma'am will start, guys. And yep, let me also tell you that the PDF of this particular session will be available in the description box. And I'm not sure if you have seen this before also when we have done all the sessions. Okay, all the PDFs come up in the description box itself, so you can, download it as well. And if you want our study materials or test series, still they are on. So even you can take the JEE crash course, watch the recorded content, because test series are a part of it. But no, sir, I just want the test series or something like that. Those options are also there over here. So you can check it out. And by the way, this particular Sunday, we will be meeting in Bengaluru to all the JEE, KCET, Comed K, NEET, engineering aspirants, 10th moving 11th students. So if you know someone in Bengaluru looking out to meet the teachers, please fill up this form. This link is there over here. Okay, this Sunday, 30th March, we'll be meeting. Please fill it up, and there will be a proper workshop, offline workshop. For other cities, will be coming up very soon. Just stay tuned on the channel. That's what I would say. Okay, all right, great. So that's it from the physics side. Now Diksha ma'am will be starting. Okay, bye bye, guys.
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu JEE English, and as you have already studied physics part, so now is the turn for chemistry part. So everyone, how was physics? Let me know in the comment section. Everybody. Okay, so now we are going to start with chemistry part, right? So after that, Namrata ma'am will take over for mathematics, right? So are you all ready? Firstly, tell me if I am clearly visible and audible to you so that we can start with the class, and let me inform the students that we have started the chemistry section. Okay, everybody. I don't know if I am visible and audible to you because I can't see anything in the chat box related to this. Hello. Wait a minute, let me see. Mm, hello, yes. Okay, students, let us start with the chemistry section, but I can't see your energy for chemistry. What is this dull energy? Huh? What is this dull energy over here? You guys are not excited for chemistry section, not at all. Huh? Ma'am, we are too excited, too exhausted by physics. Right? That's why after physics, you have a relaxing session of chemistry, and then we will go towards mathematics. Okay, so chemistry will be able to relax you in between physics and mathematics. Right? Okay, now without wasting any time, let us start the sessions. But I want to see your energy in the chat box, which I can't see. Right? Am I blind or what? I can't see your energies in the chat box, which definitely is needed. Right? So that we can finish chemistry part with full energy, full josh, because I have picked up top 100 questions, right? Around 60 to 70 questions we will do here. Rest of the questions I'll give you for your homework. Okay, right? Yes. Chalo. Now let us start with the session. So first thing is, first question on your screen is the colligative property used for the determination of molar mass of polymers and proteins, right? Colligative property used for the molar mass of polymers and proteins, directly the line from your NCERT, right? Very important question. So, which of the following? Osmotic pressure, depression in freezing point, relative lowering in vapor pressure, elevation in boiling point. Very good. The right answer is osmotic pressure is used for the determination of molar mass of polymers and the proteins, right? Which are also polymer kind of poly chain of amino acid. Next is low concentration of oxygen. If you have low concentration of oxygen in the blood and tissues of people living in high altitude is due to the people who are living in high altitude, low concentration of oxygen in the blood. Why it is so? Because as the altitude increases, what happens? High atmospheric pressure, low atmospheric pressure, both low temperature and high atmospheric pressure. What is the correct answer? Yes, students? Yes. As you go to high altitude, the atmospheric pressure decreases. That is why the solubility of oxygen in the air decreases. So answer is going to be C is the correct answer. Low atmospheric pressure. Right. Next question, beta. All of these are your previous year questions of JEE only. Right. And these are latest previous year questions that I have picked up. Right. Best previous year questions. Okay. Next is an azeotropic mixture. Okay. Of two liquids has a boiling point higher than either of the two liquid. They are saying boiling point is increasing, right? Which azeotropic mixture is that? Show large negative deviation from Raoult's law, show no deviation, show large positive deviation, obeys Raoult's law. So this is definitely the same thing. That means ideal. That is not true. Azeotrope, maximum or minimum azeotrope is not showing you the Raoult's law. This is not following the Raoult's law. Now the question is, if we are saying that azeotropic mixture of the two liquid has a boiling point higher, that means this is maximum boiling point or maximum azeotropic mixture, right? So one thing to understand, whenever we have a negative deviation, beta two kind of deviations we have. Okay, let me see in the comment section what you guys are answering. Right, then I'll tell you what exactly is the right answer. Okay, let me see in the comment section. Yes, ma'am, C, you are saying. Chalo, let us see that. Okay, this is negative deviation, this is positive deviation. Okay, negative deviation, positive deviation. If I say that you are not doing good, you are negative, right? You are not studying well. That means the amount, for example, this is the pure vapor pressure, right? This is the atmosphere, this is the total vapor pressure. So basically what has happened in negative deviation, the total vapor pressure, when you are studying with your friend in a mixture, the total vapor pressure has decreased. Okay, negative deviation, total vapor pressure has decreased, right? It is less than the individual vapor pressure. But if you talk about the positive deviation means yes, you are doing good. That means basically we are talking about the interactions here, okay? We are talking about the interactions. So one thing about negative and positive deviation is, in a negative deviation, the vapor pressure will decrease as compared to the original vapor pressure. Here vapor pressure of total is going to increase as compared to the original vapor pressure, right? Second thing is the interactions. If I say you are not studying that much, that means you are interacting with each other a lot. You are chit-chatting with each other a lot. That means your interactions are very strong with each other. So A and B interactions are greater as compared to AA and BB interactions. But in positive division, when I am saying you are studying very good, so that means you are not that much interacting, you are not chit-chatting with each other. So your focus is on the studies. That means interactions AB are less than AA and BB interactions. Okay, why I told you about interactions also, because they can ask you questions related to interactions, examples of ideal solution, non-ideal solutions also, right? So here negative deviation means vapor pressure has decreased. When vapor pressure decreases, there is elevation in the boiling point, so that is going to show you, elevation in the boiling point is going to show you the negative deviation. So answer is A is the correct answer. Okay, how? What I told you, vapor pressure decreases. That means boiling point increases. Here we have maximum boiling point. So that means we are increasing the boiling point. That is in the case of negative deviation. So answer will be negative deviation is the correct answer. Is that clear? Okay. Next question is, now this is a integer kind of question, not integer question only. The question says that when 19.5 gram of FCH2COH is dissolved in 500 gram of water. So this is the weight of the solute, right? The molar mass of the solute is also given to you, right? Is dissolved in this much of water, that is weight of the solvent is also given to you. The depression in freezing point is observed to be this. That means delta TF is also given to you, isn't it? Calculate the degree of dissociation. See, firstly, from this formula, what is the formula? Delta TF is equals to I into KF into molality. That means I into KF. This is delta TF. Right? What is molality? Molality is number of moles of solute, that is W2 by M2, divided by weight of solvent, that too in grams, then it will be multiplied by 1000 here. Okay? So that is going to be your formula of molality. Now can you see that you have everything here? You have the value of delta TF, you have the value of KF, you have W2, M2, W1. So we can calculate the value of Bond-Hoffe factor from here, isn't it? We can easily calculate the value of Bond-Hoffe factor from here, and then we can put this in the formula because they are asking you the degree of dissociation, right? So directly we know that here this will be dissociated into two parts. So N is going to be 2 here. you can directly put it in the formula, that is this formula. Alpha is equals to I minus 1 and N minus 1. Put the value of I, that will become out to be this one. Put the value of N as 2, because acetic acid or derivatives of acetic acid will dissociate into 2 ions. Okay, so N is equals to 2. So directly put this value, you will get the value of alpha, that is degree of dissociation. Simple question. Okay, these kind of questions are what they ask you. Next is the vapor pressure of pure liquid. We are saying the vapor pressure of pure liquid X and pure liquid Y at 25 degrees Celsius. Okay, pure liquid X means they are saying P naught X. Okay, so I'll just write it here, right? So this will be P naught X, pure vapor pressure, and pure liquid Y are this and this. That means this is P naught, this is P naught X, and this is P naught Y. Okay, if equal number of moles of X and Y are mixed, if say I say this is also N, this is also N, are mixed to form ideal solution, calculate the vapor pressure of the solution. Very simple question from the Raoult's law. So directly you write the Raoult's law. Okay, Raoult's law means total vapor pressure is equals to P naught of X, mole fraction of X, P naught of Y, mole fraction of this should be Y. Okay, this should not be V, this should be Y. Now mole fraction of X and mole fraction of Y will be equal to each other, right? Can you tell me how? See, very simple thing here. We are saying that the mole fraction, the number of moles are same. If N of A is equals to N of B, then mole fraction of A will be equals to N of A divided by 2 of N of A. It will be half, that is 0.5. Similarly, mole fraction of B will be N of B divided by 2 of N of B. This will be cancelled out, it will be half, that is 0.5. Or you can directly say mole fraction of B will be equals to 1 minus mole fraction of A, that is 1 minus 0.5 is equals to 0.5. So answer is going to be mole fraction of X and Y is going to be equal to each other. Here I have written A and B. Chalo, I'll write here X and Y only. Okay, I think that you have already understood, so I don't need to write it, right? So mole fraction of X and Y are already equal to each other, that is given to us in the question. This is the formula where you put the P naught value, that is given to you. Mole fraction of this is 0.5, P naught Y is given to you. Mole fraction of B is also, Y is also given to you, right? So just put all these values, you will get the value of total pressure here. Right? Okay. Understood? Yes, everybody? Okay. Next question is, what type of deviation from Raoult's law? Wait a minute. I think this question, this I'll delete. Okay. Sure. Let us do the MCQs, right? Which will be asked to you, right? Now, let us see the next question here. Osmotic pressure is a colligative property. Osmotic pressure is proportional to molality. Which of the following is correct? Okay. Osmotic pressure is a colligative property. That is definitely true. Osmotic pressure is proportional to molality. No. Osmotic pressure is proportional to CRT. That means it is directly proportional to molarity. So answer is A is true but R is false. So answer is C is the correct answer. Next question is, when NaCl is added to water, when we are adding NaCl to water, a depression in freezing point is observed, right? The lowering, now NaCl is added to water, depression in freezing point is observed. This is what we are saying. Okay, you have water, you add NaCl into it, right? What will happen when a non-volatile solute is added? There is depression in freezing point, that means it is true. The lowering of vapor pressure of solution causes depression in freezing point, that is also true, right? Because the lowering in vapor pressure of the solution, because what is freezing point? Freezing point is when the vapor pressure of the solution will become equal to the vapor pressure of the solid. If this is the vapor pressure of the solid, this was the vapor pressure of pure solvent. You added the solution, you added the solute, vapor pressure got lowered. Now that is why the depression in freezing point is there. So this statement is also true. So both the statement are true. But let us see the explanation. When NaCl added, depression in freezing point is observed. If you see why it is observed, you can directly answer the lowering in vapor pressure causes depression. So it is also the correct explanation. So answer will be A is the correct answer. Right. Next is the I think this is by mistake in between we have other questions, right? We can neglect that. Next is delta G and E naught cell for a spontaneous reaction will be. Delta G and E naught cell for a spontaneous reaction will be positive, negative, negative, positive, negative, negative, positive, negative. So delta G for a spontaneous reaction is always less than 0, that it is negative. So this is eliminated, this is eliminated. Now if delta G is negative, so we know that delta G is equals to minus NF E naught cell. So if this is positive, this will be negative. So answer is going to be positive, negative and positive. This is negative for spontaneous, this will be positive. So answer is C is the correct answer. Okay? Chalo. Next we have a voltaic cell is made by connecting two half cells represented by half equations. These are the two equations. Now they are saying that which statement is correct about this voltaic cell. Okay. Fe2 positive is oxidized and the voltage of cell is this. Okay, Fe2 positive is oxidized. See, if you see this here, 2 positive to 0, that means here this is the reduction part. Here reduction is happening. Here you are again gaining the electron, so here again reduction is happening. Okay, so both are reducing reduction potentials, right? Now, if you see this here, they are saying that Fe2 positive is oxidized and the voltage is minus 0.9. That is not correct, right? S10 is oxidized. If you see, it is opposite and the voltage is 0.91, right? Okay. Fe2 positive is oxidized and the voltage is, okay. Fe2 positive is oxidized and the voltage of cell is 0.91, right? Okay. S10 is oxidized and the voltage of the cell. Okay, now we have to see voltage of the cell. Okay. So if you see this here, if it is getting reduced, if I oxidize Fe, that means if I do the opposite of this, that is Fe2 positive to Fe3 positive, then it will be oxidized. In that case, voltage will be minus 0.77. Okay. So when you do, this will be oxidation then. This will be a cathode minus anode minus 0.77 plus of 0.14. So that is going to give you the wrong answer. That will not be minus 0.91. So that is not correct option, right? S10 is oxidized. If I say S10 is getting oxidized, that means if I am saying that this is the opposite here, this is the opposite. So S10 to SN2 positive, this is getting oxidized, right? In that case, now the E value will be opposite, that is 0.14, right? This is the oxidation potential, this is the reduction potential, okay? That is 0.77, okay? So whenever you are calculating the value of E naught cell, you have to add oxidation and reduction potential, okay? So that will be 7 plus 4, that is 9, 1, 7, 8, 9. So that is, I think B should be the correct answer. Yes, B is the correct answer. How we did that? We have to, because in both the cases, the reduction potential is given to us. So we have to pick out each case and see what is the E naught cell value here. So E naught cell value is OP. It is, even if you want to write the reduction potential only here, that is going to be minus 0.14, right? When you add these two things, this is going to be cathode 0.77, right? Minus of anode, that is 0.14, that will be 0.91. So that is why B is going to be the correct answer. ठीक है जी, understood? When SN is oxidized, tin is oxidized, voltage is coming out to be 0.91. Got it? How? If you're writing the oxidation potential here, beta, then this will be 0.14 for oxidation potential of anode and reduction potential of cathode. You will add both of them. If you're taking the both of them in reduction potential, you will say reduction potential of cathode minus reduction potential of anode. That will come out to be 0.91. Okay, either ways you will have the same answer. Okay, understood? Next question is, Corlosh gave the following relation for a strong electrolyte. For a strong electrolyte, we are saying. Okay? So, this is the equation that they have given for strong. Which of the following equality holds true? Okay? Which of the following equality will hold it true? Right? So, for strong electrolytes, what exactly happens? This is the molar conductivity. This is the concentration. For strong electrolytes, there is a straight line like this. Okay. So, now we are saying as this turns infinity, molar conductivity will be equals to infinite conductivity, right? Okay. Molar conductivity, the dilution should be infinity. Okay. Dilution should be infinity. So, if dilution is infinity, concentration should be 1. So, here basically, if I am saying dilution here is infinity at this point where molar conductivity is equals to infinite molar conductivity, at this point dilution is infinity, concentration will be 0. So, answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay. Dilution is infinity, concentration is going to be 0. Okay. So, answer is B is the correct answer. Right. Okay. Now, next is next we have, next let us see, not this question, not this question. Okay. Let us see this question here, right? Okay. Conductivity, wait a minute. Let me just show you one question here that they can ask you. Okay, this question is what they can ask you, right? Yes. So this also you should do. Okay, so now here it is. Calculate the EMF of the cell, right? So you have to calculate the EMF of the cell at 25 degrees Celsius. So this can be given in integer form, right? So basically this is the thing that they have given you. This is the representation, right? Given is, this is the reduction potential. Why? Because oxidation number is decreasing. Here also it is the reduction potential because oxidation number is decreasing. Now how you are going to solve the value of EMF of the cell by Nernst equation? This is the Nernst equation, right? E cell is equals to E naught to 0.059 divided by N factor. N factor, as you can see here, 2 electrons it is losing. Yes, it is losing 2 electrons. Here also it is gaining 2 electrons, right? Because here you will have in the reaction, it will be Zn to Zn2 positive, right? It is losing 2 electrons here. And in this case, it is gaining 1 electron. But here you have 2H, so here also it will be 2, here also it will be 2, right? So that will be the overall answer. So N factor is going to be 2 here. So if you put the value of N factor 2, E naught cell, how you will calculate? E naught cell is going to be E naught of this is what? This is losing, na? So this is going to be anode. This is gaining, so this is going to be cathode. Okay, this is going to be cathode. So it will always be cathode minus anode. That means 0 minus 0.76. Answer is going to be 0.76. Okay, it should be cathode. Okay. Now, next question here we have is conductivity decreases with decrease in concentration of electrolyte. Okay. So, conductivity is going to decrease with decrease in concentration. Next is number of ions per unit volume that carry current in a solution decreases in dilution. Okay. So, whenever, see, first is Molar conductivity is equals to kappa into 1000 by molarity. So when we are decreasing, what is conductivity decreases? Decrease in concentration. So when you are increasing the dilution, concentration is decreasing. Concentration means this molarity is decreasing, then this molar conductivity will increase. Okay. And molar conductivity is according to this, but if you talk about the kappa value, because they are asking you kappa. So remember one thing, kappa is when we talk about, let's say you have a beaker, right? In this beaker, if say full solution, you are adding water. So what will happen here? The ions are going to decrease, okay? But if you talk about, let's say conductivity, okay, let's talk about conductivity. In conductivity, I am talking about this unit volume. Okay, this unit volume I am talking about. Conductance is overall solution. Conductivity is for that unit volume. For that unit volume, if I talk about a square here, initially let's say it has these many ions of the compound, right? When you added water, the ions will decrease. Reason being, because now the water molecule are going to take the space of that ion. That is why conductivity is going to decrease. Okay, that is why conductivity is going to decrease here. But molar conductivity increases because here we are not specifying the volume. We are specifying the mole. Okay, this much in 1 mole, what is the conductivity? Right, so that is going to increase because it is inversely proportional to the molarity. Right, okay, chalo. Conductivity decreases with decrease in concentration. Yes, when you decrease the concentration, conductivity will decrease. That is correct. Number of ions per unit volume that carry the current in a solution decreases in a solution. But a number of ions per unit volume. So conductivity is basically the number of ions per unit volume only that carries the current in the solution decreases. That is also true, and they are giving the explanation. Okay, because what is conductivity? We are talking about number of ions per unit volume only. So why conductivity decreases? Because number of ions per unit volume decreases. So answer is A is the correct answer. Got it? Chalo. Next we have assertion. Assertion is electrolysis. Assertion is electrolysis of aqueous solution of NaCl gives chlorine gas at anode instead of oxygen gas. Okay, so there is electrolysis of aqueous solution of NaCl. Aqueous solution means you will have Na positive, you will have Cl negative, H positive, OH negative. Now they are saying that gives chlorine gas at anode instead of oxygen. So what it will give? Formation of oxygen gas at anodes require overpotential C. So whenever you have this competition, exactly what will happen? At anode, Cl is going to oxidize to give Cl2. Why this happens? Because water when it is oxidized, it will give us O2, but their over potential is required. So that is why Cl2 will be the winner. So answer is both are correct statement and R is the correct explanation of A. Why you have Cl2 gas instead of O2? Because O2 requires over potential. That is the reason. Okay, because O2 requires over potential. Got it? Next question, this also we have done, right? Okay. Now let us see some other questions here. Let me just show you that. Okay. Now let us start with these questions here, right? The order of the reaction. Everyone, next is the order of the reaction. Let's start this. Let's cover this. Let's do these questions now. Okay. The order of the reaction of H2 plus Cl2 give rise to 2HCl. What is the order of this reaction? H2 plus Cl2 give rise to 2HCl. Right? Order of the reaction they are asking you. Everybody, order of the reaction. So, if you can see here, they have not given us whether it's a complex reaction or what. But this hint they have given us that this is in the presence of H mu. H mu means this is a free radical mechanism. It is a free radical mechanism which requires chain initiation, chain termination, है ना? These kind of steps. ठीक है? So this is H2 plus Cl2. Okay. What is this happening? So if you see this free radical mechanism, that is in chain initiation, right? Chain, basically free radical will be formed whenever you have H mu or any peroxide. So in that way, what will happen because of that? Initially, it is not dependent on any of the reactant. So that is why this is going to be a zero order reaction. This so you would know only directly. Okay? Explanation for correctness. Photochemical reaction is a light induced process in which every molecule exposed to the light conducts the reaction by absorbing light of a certain wavelength. Because photochemical reaction involve either overcoming the activation barrier or nothing in between, these processes are unaffected by the concentration of the molecule. That is why these processes are independent of any of the reactant, that is zero order reaction. Just like we always say that any nuclear reaction is first order reaction. Okay, in the same way, photochemical reactions are zero order. Next is, in a reaction, the initial concentration of the reactant increases fourfold and the rate becomes 16 times its initial value, the order of the reaction. So what we are saying here, that in a reaction, initial concentration of the reactant increases fourfold. So if A dash will be equals to 4 times A, okay, the rate becomes 16 times. R dash will become 16 of original. Okay. Now they are saying what is the rate? What is the rate? So beta, simple trick I have told to you. Always remember that new rate R dash equals to X or raised to power N R. Ma'am, what do you mean by that? Means the new rate is equals to X raised to power N of R, right? Ma'am, what is this R dash? What is this R? Let us see what is this R dash, what is this R. R dash is the new rate, this is the old rate. We also know that, ma'am, what is this X? X is the number of times concentration has increased or decreased. So here concentration has increased 4 times, so X is equals to 4. Right? N we have to find out. So we can also say that R dash equals to 4 raised to power N of R. When you compare this equation with this equation, it says that when you compare these two equations, you have to get a value N is equals to 2. Okay, if you put N is equals to 2 here, then only R dash will be equals to 4 raised to power 2 R, that is 16 R. Only then this value is possible. So we will say that 4 raised to power N will be equals to 16 only when N is equals to 2. So order of the reaction is going to be 2 is the correct answer. Okay, understood? Okay, yes. Next beta, let us see one more question based on the experimental values here, right? Okay. Chalo. Let us see this question here, right? The following experimental rate data is given to you, a reaction called this. So this is the reaction, this is the experimental data. This is same as what we did for order of the reaction just now. Same thing we will do now, okay? Same thing we will do. Just remember you have to find out the order of the reaction, okay? If you see this, firstly you have to take the initial concentration A as constant. When A is constant, B is increasing. Beta, first you have to keep any of the concentration constant. If A is constant, I'll say that this is B is increasing by 2 times. Okay? That means X will be equals to 2. B is increasing by 2 times. And rate is constant. R dash is equals to R. That means when you put this value here, you can say that R dash is equals to X raised to power N of R. X is equals to 2 because concentration is increasing 2 times. So it is 2 raised to power n r, this is r dash. Now we can say that this r dash should be equals to 2 raised to power n of r. R dash is equals to r, that we can see from the data. Now we can say that 2 raised to power n should be equals to 1. That means n should be equals to 0. That means with respect to B, this rate is with respect to B, it is zero order reaction. Okay? With respect to B, it is a zero order reaction. Now let us talk about with respect to A, what you have to do. So if you talk about with respect to A, then keep any of the way where B is constant. Here B is constant, this is constant, then this is getting doubled, and this is 1.89. I think it is increasing 6 times. It is increasing 6 times, is it? Is it increasing 6 times or what? Better doing the multiplication. 7.56 divided by 1.89. Kitna aaya? How much is this? 4 times. Acha, this is approximately 2 na. So 2 into 8 hai na. This is approximately 8. So this is increasing 4 times. Okay. So it is increasing 4 times. So you can say that when B is constant, X is equals to 2 because concentration of A is doubling. So it is equals to 2. But we know that new rate is equals to 4 times of old rate. From this, we can also say R dash is equals to X raised to power N of R. That is 2 raised to power N of R. So you can say that from here that 4 and 2 raised to power N will be equals to 2 raised to power N is equals to 4. That means N should be equals to 2. So with respect to A, it is 2. So order of the reaction is 2. Overall order of the reaction is 2. Okay? Overall order of the reaction becoming 2. So now let us see the options here. Okay, order with respect to A, order with respect to B. With respect to B, it's 0. Right? With respect to A, it is 2. So C is the correct answer here. Okay? C is coming out to be the correct answer here. Okay, chalo ji. Next what we have. Let us see that. Okay. Let us see that. Next is the molecularity of the reaction H2 plus Br2 give rise to 2HBr appears to be 2. Okay. They are saying this is appearing to be 2. Two molecules of the reactant are involved in the given elementary reaction. Now first thing is they are saying the molecularity of the reaction of this is appearing to be 2 because two molecules are interacting with each other. Then two molecules of this means that two molecules of reactants are involved in the given elementary reaction. Okay, ji? So answer is going to be both assertion and reasoning are correct, and it is giving the explanation here because when you put Y here, you will get the answer. Okay, ji? Okay. Oops. The next question was this one. Order and molecularity of the reaction are always same. Now we are saying that order and molecularity of the reactions are always same. Order and molecularity, it cannot be same, right? So complex reaction involve a sequence of elementary reactions. Okay, the slowest step is rate determining. This is the true, this is false. So answer is D is the correct answer. Okay, D is the correct answer. Next, let us see which of the following characteristics of transition metal is associated with their catalytic property. See, which of the following characteristics of transition metal is associated with their catalytic property? Everybody, let me know in the comment section which of the following is correct. Which of the following is correct? Everybody, let me know. Yes. Which of the following characteristics of transition metal is associated with their catalytic property? Color of hydrated, high enthalpy, variable oxidation state, paramagnetic. That is very good. Variable oxidation state will be there. Right, next is among the following outermost configuration of transition metals, which one of shows highest oxidation state? Following outermost configuration transition, which one will show highest oxidation state among this? Right, highest oxidation state, which one will show among this? If you see, this is nothing but it is outer, it is 5, so it is manganese. This is 5, 6, 7. This is no, this is not cobalt. This is vanadium. This is manganese. This is iron, and this is 5. We have chromium. Okay. I think that is right. Okay, 5, 6, 24. Yes. Okay, so out of this, we can know that manganese shows the maximum oxidation state, isn't it? So answer is going to be C is the correct answer, right? Next question, but I just got some very urgent message. Just give me a second. By the time you solve this, just give me a second. Okay. The ions of metal of group 12, that is cadmium, zinc, cadmium, mercury, have completely filled d orbitals, and so they. The ions of metal of group number 12, that is zinc, cadmium, mercury, have completely filled d orbitals, so they behave like semiconductors, are very high melting point, do not behave like transition, behave like superconductors. So that is, they do not behave like transition metals. Right? Okay. Next, let us see some other questions here. Right, I think by mistake some different questions are here which we don't need. Right, that is why I'm deleting those questions here. Right. So next one is copper is non-transition element. Copper has completely filled d orbital in its ground state. Okay, copper. Yes, everybody. Okay, now let us see this. Copper is the non-transition element, right? Copper is a non-transition cadmium mercury. Copper has completely filled d orbitals in its ground state. देखो बेटा, in excited state also we have to see whether it is the in excited state also we have to see whether d orbitals are fully filled or not, right? So what about this one? Ma'am B, both assertion reasoning are true, but reason is not the correct. Copper is a non-transition element. Okay, so zinc, cadmium, and mercury are non-transition elements. So answer is assertion is false, but reason is true. Copper is a transition element. Yes, copper do have the configuration of 4s1 3d10, right? Fill d orbitals in its ground state, right? In its ground state it is so, but in copper 2 positive it exists as 3d9 also. So that is why it is in the transition state element only, right? Next is zinc is not regarded as transition element. Next is zinc is not regarded as transition. In zinc, 3d orbitals are completely filled in its ground state as well as its higher oxidation state. So in both you have to see ground as well as excited state. Okay? Here these things are applicable. We can say both are assertion and reasoning both are correct, and reason is the correct explanation of the assertion. Right? Next is the compounds. These are the compounds. They represent which configuration? They represent This represents optical linkage, ionization, coordination. What kind of isomerism they represent? If you see this, you can clearly see this is Br is outside, here SO4 is outside. That means counter ion are exchanging with the ligand, so that is why it is ionization isomerism. Next is the formula of complex of the complex dichlorochlorido bis ethane 1,2-diamine platinum 4 nitrate is. Yes, everyone, what is the complex called? Beta, no, linkage will be there in ambidentate ligands, okay? These are not ambidentate ligands. Here SO4 is as ligand, here SO4 is as counter ion. If the counter ion are getting exchanged, that is ionization isomerism, okay? The formula of the complex this. Dekho, formula you have to write. So if you talk about platinum, this will be platinum, okay? Now they are saying that platinum 4 nitrate, that means nitrate should be outside, okay? Nitrate should be outside, so these two are already ruled out, right? So here you have to see what is the, let us find out the oxidation state of platinum. Here it is x minus 2 plus 0, right? Equals to, if this is minus 2, so this is plus 2, so is equals to plus 2, so x will be equals to plus 4. What about this one? Here it is going to be x minus 2. But here you have one nitrate inside, na, which is not, they are not saying, they are saying dichlorido bis ethane 1,2-diamine. So that is also ruled out. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay? Because dichlorido bis means 2-ethane 1,2-diamine and this is nitrate. So answer is B is the correct answer. How many ions are produced in the solution? In the solution from the complex this. How many ions are produced here? How many ions are produced here? Are produced in the solution from this complex. So simply we can see that these two ions and this one ion, that is 3 ions will be produced here. Which of the following species is not expected to be ligand? Which is not expected to be a ligand? Which is not expected to be ligand? Yes, very good. B is not expected to be a ligand. This is ligand, this is ligand, this is ligand. NH4 positive ligand should be able to donate the electrons, only then we can say that is a ligand here. Okay? Yes, everybody. Let us see the other questions here. Right? This question you should do, right? Which of the following species can, this we have seen, na? So this we have already done. Okay? Okay. These two questions, na, you should do, right? Okay? These two are very, very important questions. Okay? Let us see that. Answer these 3 questions. Let us see. These are in the subjective form, but I am going to tell you basically these are the questions. Basically, I am telling you this thing. Okay? This thing. FeCN6 3 negative on the basis of the valence bond theory you have to tell. On the basis of valence bond theory. Okay? So, VBT, given number of Fe is there, you have to tell the hybridization. So, directly VBT, for sure the question on VBT will be there in the exam. So, how you will solve this? First, you calculate the oxidation number. X minus 6 is equals to minus 3. X is equals to plus 3. If oxidation state of iron is 4s2 3d6, right? So, Fe3 positive, it is going to be 3d5, right? Cn is a strong field ligand, so it is going to cause the pairing. So, answer will be, here you will have the pairing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 and this is 1, 2, 3. That is why it is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and rest of this is D2sp3, right? So, it is definitely diamagnetic and hybridization is D2sp3. Okay. Then, let us do the next question here. Next is assertion. Okay, assertion is low spin tetrahedral complexes are rarely observed. Low spin tetrahedral complexes, everyone. Low spin tetrahedral complexes. Everyone in the comment section. Low spin tetrahedral complexes are rarely observed. crystal field splitting energy is less than pairing energy for the tetrahedral complexes. So in tetrahedral complexes, just remember that delta T is equals to 4 by 9 of delta. That means approximately half of delta. So if delta O is this much, delta T is this much. Okay, it is approximately half only. That is the reason we can say that in this case, low spin means the pairing. It will not cause pairing. Okay, it will try to, for example, this is like you have D3, this is 2. So 1, 2, third electron will be here only because the distance is very less. So you have high spin complexes. Low spin are rarely observed. That is true. Crystal field splitting is less than pairing energy for tetrahedral. They are saying that crystal field splitting is less than pairing energy. Yes, why? Because pairing, see, for pairing, what you need, see, we are saying that crystal field splitting is less. So this energy is very less. For pairing, you need more energy. That is why there is no pairing here. So answer is going to be both A and R are true. The reason is the correct explanation of the assertion here. Right? Next is trans shows optical isomerism. Optical isomerism is common in octahedral complexes involving bidentate ligands. So everybody, we are saying trans, this shows optical isomerism. Optical isomerism, if you see, this is CR. Oxalato is bidentate ligand. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So oxalato, if you talk about oxalato here, if optical isomerism is common in octahedral involving bidentate ligands. So if you talk about the trans isomer here, 1, 2, and this is Cl, this is Cl. If you see that the cis will show you non-superimposable mirror image, right? But if you talk about the trans isomer here, this is Cl, this is Cl, this is oxalato, this will not show optical, this will show optical, right? So trans will not shows optical, trans will not show optical, trans will not show the optical isomerism. This is trans, the mirror image is superimposable, it should be non-superimposable. Okay, so next is optical isomerism is common in octahedral complexes involving bidentate ligand. It's not that common, so answer will be assertion is this and reason is true. See, if you have, we are not saying it should be there. They are saying it is common in octahedral involving bidentate. Okay, but it is not always there. Okay, it is not always there. Right? Chalo. Let us do some other questions here from organic chemistry. Let us start. So the question is, the synthesis of alkyl fluoride is best obtained from which of the following? Right, the synthesis of alkyl fluoride is obtained from which of the following? Free radicals, Schwarz reaction, Sandmeyer, Finkelstein. Alkyl fluoride. So see, if you talk about the alkyl, let's say you want to prepare alkyl iodide, Ri, then you will use Finkelstein reaction. For RF, we will use Schwarz reaction. These are halo exchange reaction. So answer is Schwarz reaction. What is Schwarz reaction? It says that use any inorganic fluoride Rx, where X will be either chlorine or bromine. It will give rise to Rf plus AgX. Plus AgX will be eliminated. Okay, so that is B is the correct answer. Next question, students, we have the conversion of alkyl halide. The conversion of alkyl halide into alkene by alcoholic QH is classified as, right? The conversion of alkyl halide into alkene by alcoholic QH is classified as. So we are converting Rx into alkene, right? That means, let's say you have anything like, for example, you have CH3, CH2, this is X. Okay, so this will be eliminated. Here, this hydrogen will be eliminated. Now you tell me, then this will jump here. This is basically a dehydrohalogenation reaction. So answer is C is the correct answer. right? Okay, next is racemization occurs in which of the following? Racemization occurs in which of the following, guys? SN1 reaction, if you talk about, this is SN2 reaction. Okay, this is SN2 reaction. Tell me, racemization occurs in which of the following? Yes, students, racemization occurs in which of the following? So, racemization occurs in, let's say this is SN1. So, SN1 forms, you have two steps, that is carbocation is formed. Here, transition state is formed. Okay. So, that is why carbocation, when it is formed, we can see that in the formation of carbocation, something like this, right? Attack of this nucleophile can be from two sides. But when you have a transition state, you have only one side left for the attack. So, answer is racemization occurs in SN1 reaction. Okay. Next is, which of the following is not true about the enantiomers? Which of the following is not true about the enantiomers? About the enantiomers, which of the following is, they have same density, they have same melting point, they have same specific rotation, they have same chemical reactivity. What about the enantiomers? They are non-superimposable mirror images of each other, like, right? They have same density, physical property, they have same melting and boiling point, they have same specific rotation, they have same chemical reactivity, which is not true. Very simple question. Yes, specific rotation is different here, dextro and levo, right? Okay, chalo. Let us do some other questions here. So I think I should delete only these questions, right? By the time you are doing these questions, I'll delete the questions that are not necessary for you. We are at slide 77 now. Just give me a minute. Okay. Beta, just give me, chalo, that those we will do after some time. Okay, we were at slide this now. Okay, in the reaction ROH plus HCl, ZnCl2, right? In the reaction ROH plus HCl, ZnCl2 will react here, it will give RCl plus H2. What is the correct order of the reactivity of the alcohol? Right, you have to tell. In the reaction ROH plus HCl, ZnCl2, this will react here, right? RCl and H2, what is the correct order of reactivity? For that, you should know what reaction mechanism is it, right? What reaction mechanism in it? Everyone, let me know in the comment section what exactly we are doing here. HCl, ZnCl2 is nothing but it is Lucas reagent, right? So for Lucas reagent, tell me what is the answer. Lucas reagent, we know that turbidity of 3 degrees faster, then you have 2 degree, then you have 1 degree, where turbidity is formed after prolonged heating, that too after 30 to 40 minutes. So answer will be A is the correct answer. Next is, which of the following reaction is feasible? Which of the following reactions are feasible? Everybody, which of the following reactions are feasible? Yes. For also we need to check POS now in trans, that is. You can check plane of symmetry also, or directly you can see the non-superimposable mirror images. That is totally your choice how you want to go, right? Which of the following reactions are feasible? If you see the first reaction, second reaction, third reaction, right? First is you have RH plus, you have 3 degree. This is basically Williamson synthesis reaction, where here they have given you halide is 3 degree and alkanoate is 1 degree. Here alkanoate is 3 degree and halide is 1 degree. So for this, halide should always be 1 degree. halide should not be 3 degrees. So answer is first is fissile. The main important point is alkyl halide in Williamson synthesis reaction should be primary. Okay? Alkyl halide in Williamson synthesis reaction should be primary halide. Okay? Next is aspirin is obtained by acetylation. Aspirin is obtained by acetylation of which of the following compounds? Salicylic aldehyde, salicylic acid, acetyl salicylic acid or phenol. Aspirin we are saying. For that first you should know the structure of aspirin. Let me just show you that. Right. This is aspirin. Okay. This is aspirin. How it is formed? This is salicylic acid. With acetyl chloride what will happen? Right. This will remain as it is. Here instead of this OH this will be eliminated. This H and this Cl will be eliminated. This will be minus HCl and this C carbon will link here. This will be OCOCH3. OCOCH3. Right? That is called aspirin. Okay. So answer is it will react with acetylation of the salicylic acid. Okay. Now next question is which of the following alcohols will not undergo oxidation? Which will not undergo oxidation? Which of the following alcohols will not undergo oxidation? Butanol, butanol, 2-methyl-butanol, 3-methyl-butanol. Right? They will not undergo oxidation only. So, butanol, butane-2-ol, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? On the second position you have ol. 2-methyl-butanol, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 2-methyl, here you have CH3 and here you have ol. Right? That is a 3-degree alcohol. Okay? 3-degree alcohol will not undergo any oxidation. This is 4, this is 3-methyl, this is methyl and 2-ol. So this is also 2 degree, this is 2 degree, this is 1 degree, butanol is nothing but it is 1 degree, 1 degree, 2 degree, 3 degree, 2 degree. 3 degree will not undergo any oxidation. So answer is C is the correct answer. Okay, 3 degree will never go undergo any oxidation. Okay. Next is the reactivity of carbonyl compounds HCHO, CH3CHO, CH3CO, CH3 towards nucleophilic addition reaction decreases in the order. Yes, students, this decreases in which order? Yes, everyone, this decreases in which order? The reactivity of carbonyl compounds HCHO, this and this towards nucleophilic addition reactions decreases in which order? For that you need to check the nucleophilicity, right? So this is CHO, this is CH3, C double bond O, this is H, this is CH3, this is C double bond O, this is CH3. Okay? So now what you will observe here, a nucleophile which loves positivity, that means this carbon should be electron deficient. More this carbon is electron deficient, more will be the nucleophilic attack. Okay? So here you are providing electron with one side, here you are providing electron from two sides. So it is already not hungry. This carbon is very hungry, so here nucleophilic attack will be largest. Then this one. So answer is 1, 2 and 3. So answer is B is the correct answer. Okay? The nucleophilicity, that means the carbon should be very deficient of the electron. Right? If it is in the need of electron, nucleophile will attack easily. Which of the following is most reactive towards nucleophilic addition reaction? Beta, by the time you answer this, okay, I'll just delete the unnecessarily question here. Okay, I think you have answered it. Which of the following is most reactive? This we have seen, addition reaction. This we have seen already. Most reactive is obviously this one. This is very electron deficient. So answer is going to be A is the correct answer. Next is which of the following has lowest pKa value? Which of the following has lowest pKa value? Which of the following has lowest pKa value? Any idea here? CH3COH NO2 pK value beta देखो, if you talk about the lowest pK value, this pK is inversely proportional to the acidity. So you have to tell which is least acidic. You have to tell which is least acidic here. That will have the lowest na, that means most acidic you have to tell. Most acidic. Most acidic is having the lowest value of pK. Acidity, we know that this is Ha, this is H positive, A negative. Acidity will be defined by the stability of the carbanion that it will form. So carbanion will be this one. This is the carbanion. So whenever you talk about carbanion, it needs a negative. Negative will always need a negative. Negative needs a negative. That means a negative needs someone who is going to take away electron. That is electron withdrawing group it needs. Negative means it's not negative charge. Just remember, negative means someone who is also withdrawing the electron. So it needs someone who withdraws the electron. More will be the stability here, right? Because it's like stress. When you take out stress, you feel happy, right? So it is giving the electrons, so it is not making it stable. It is taking out the electrons, it is making it stable. It is giving the electrons by this, not even, no, this is not showing any resonance. This is also taking away the electrons, but this is taking away the electrons with more efficiency because of its electron withdrawing effect, right? This is doing nothing. So maximum withdrawal power is of this NO2. So answer will be B is the correct answer, which is maximum acidity, maximum Ka, minimum pKa. Minimum pKa value. ठीक है? Maximum Ka, minimum pKa value. ठीक है? Next is acetic acid is not formic. Now they are saying that acetic acid, but not formic acid can be halogenated in the presence of red phosphorus and Cl2. Acetic acid is a weaker acid than formic acid. So first thing, this is formic acid. Okay? This is acetic acid. Okay? So which one is stronger? Definitely this acid is stronger because here you are providing the electrons with inductive effect of CH3. Right? That means you are providing the electrons, you are making it unstable. Right? So that is why this is formic acid is more stable. Okay? So this becomes the correct. What about that one? Acetic acid but not formic acid can be halogenated in presence of red phosphorus and Cl2. Red phosphorus, what is the work of red phosphorus to make the reaction fast? Okay, so when you have red phosphorus and Cl2, acetic acid, formic acid, we can't substitute, that is true, right? So basically acetic acid is weaker, they are not the correct explanations, okay? Both are true, but they are not reasoning. These two statements are different. We know that acetic acid is, this is also true, this is also true, but there is no connection. Why red phosphorus, why formic acid is not able to react with red phosphorus? The answer is it does not have any alpha hydrogens. The answer is not that it is weaker acid. So, it is not giving the correct explanation. Okay? CH3CONH2, right? With NaOH and Br2 in alcoholic medium gives NaOH and Br2. Can you identify this naming reaction? Can you identify this naming reaction, everyone? Can you identify? This is NaOH. Let me see who can identify this naming reaction, Br2, right? In presence of any alcoholic medium. Okay? This is nothing but, this is what? Yes, everyone? I want to see your comments in the comment section. Okay? I want to see that in the comment section. What is the naming reaction? What is the name of the naming reaction here? Okay? Okay? Ma'am, Hoffman. Array, yes. Hoffman bromamide degradation reaction. Hoffman bromamide degradation reaction. Okay? In Hoffman, what we do? This is vanished off and you have CH3NH2 as the answer. So answer is B is the correct answer here. Next is which of the following is least basic in nature? Least basic, everybody. Which of the following is least basic in nature? Everybody, which of the following is least basic? So if you talk about the basicity order here, very simple. For basicity, always remember, it is directly proportional to the lone pair availability, and it is directly proportional to electron donating groups, inversely to electron withdrawing groups. Okay? Inversely to electron withdrawing groups. Right? So answer is going to be basicity is directly proportional to lone pair. So as you can see here you can see lone pair are provided from this is CH3, this is CH3 from two sides. Here you are taking away the lone pair by plus M effect because you are donating, this is donating the lone pair to the benzene ring. Here these are as it is. Here you are providing the lone pairs, not the lone pairs, the electrons from three sides. So more is the availability of electrons, more will be the basic strength. So that is why basic strength of which one is maximum? D is having the maximum basic, which is falling is least basic. I thought maximum basic. So if you want to see the basicity order, this is going to be maximum. If I write this here, D is going to have maximum basicity, then you will have A, then you will have B, least is going to be C. This is going to be the basicity order. Okay, so least basic is going to be C. Okay, least basic is C is the correct answer. Next is among the following which is the strongest base. Okay, you have to tell among the following which is the strongest base. Strongest base beta among the following, as you can see, more the availability. Here the lone pairs are also busy, right? They are getting donated to the benzene ring. Here the lone pairs are not getting donated to the benzene ring. Here the lone pairs are getting donated to the benzene ring, and also this Rakshas, this very beast kind of person is here which is going to withdraw the electrons from this. It is making it even poor, right? So here what you have, this is getting donated, it is getting donated to the benzene ring, but you are also getting the electrons from CH3. So they are saying strongest base, maximum availability of lone pair is on here. Okay, this is not involved in any resonance, so maximum availability of lone pair will be in B. Okay. Here at least it is, see, here it is donating, then it is getting also. Here it is not donating anywhere. Okay. So that is why it is having the maximum basicity. Okay. So answer is C is the correct answer. Okay. Chalo. Next is NH2 group is ortho-para directing. Next is NH2. Beta, try to answer this question. Try to answer this question. We are at last 10 questions only we are left with. After that mathematics section will start, right? But for that I need to message Namrata ma'am here because my phone battery is very low. It's not, my phone is totally dead right now. Okay, I'll just text Namrata ma'am. What just happened here? Okay, so now let us see. NH2 group is ortho-para directing in electrophilic substitution reaction. That is true because NH2 group, if you see this here, right? Whenever you have a group that is donating, that is showing plus M effect, that is going to be ortho-para directing. So this is true. Aniline cannot undergo Friedel-Crafts reaction. Why? Why aniline cannot undergo Friedel-Crafts reaction? Achha, firstly, so that is true that it cannot undergo Friedel-Crafts reaction, but they are not explaining each other, right? So answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay? Why aniline cannot undergo Friedel-Crafts reaction? Because in Friedel-Crafts reactions, you use very strong acids like AlCl3 you use, right? Lewis acids. So in aniline, we know that aniline is acting as a base. Okay. So that is why instead of having Friedel-Crafts, this base and AlCl3 will form a reaction. They will cause acid-base reaction. That is why that is not possible. Okay. Next is acetylation of aniline gives a monosubstituted product. Activating effect of NHCO3, very important. See, acetylation of aniline gives monosubstituted product. See, if you see acetylation is what? This is NH2. Okay? In NH2, this is H, this is H. When you add any acetyl group CH3COCl or acetic anhydride, what will happen? This H group will be replaced by C double bond O NH2. C double bond O CH3. Now what will happen? This is the compound that you have. Usually what happens now? This aniline, this is lone pairs are so much available because nitrogen is not very electron negative. That is why ortho and para substituted products are formed. And sometimes in case of nitration, this forms anilinium ion, that is this. Okay. That is the reason, because of the formation of this anilinium ion, you get meta substituted product at 47% in nitration, which is not possible. It is only ortho-para directing. Then why you are getting meta substituted? Because anilinium ion is meta substituted, right? Reason being on nitration you have anilinium ion is because in nitration you use acids. So acid and base will cause a reaction. Base will pick out one, will take one H positive. Base will accept one H positive and it will become anilinium ion. To avoid that situation, we do the acetylation, that is this one. Now these lone pairs are not available for ortho-para substitution. They are busy in doing the conjugation here. That is why acetylation is done. You get mono-substituted product here, right? Activation effect of NHCOCH3 group is more than that of amino acid. Okay? This is less than that of amino acid. Okay? Amino group has more activating group. This NHCOCH3 has less activating group. Okay? So answer will be assertion is true, reason is false. Okay? So answer is C is the correct answer. Got it? Yes, everyone. Let me see how many questions. So let us do some questions by the time. Let me just see if I can call Namrata ma'am here. Right? I think so. I think she is not available here. But just give me a second. I think I need to charge my phone. Okay. The glycosidic linkages involving in linkage of glucose units in amylose part of the starch. Amylose part. In the amylose part, what is the glycosidic linkages, students? What is the glycosidic linkage in the amylose part? That is C1 and C4 alpha linkage of the glucose. In amylopectin, you have C1, C4 and C1, C6 linkage of the glucose, right? And in glycogen, you have same as amylopectin, but the branching is more in the amylopectin, right? Next is an alpha helix is a structural feature of sucrose, starch, polypeptides and nucleopeptides. Alpha helix is a structural feature of alpha helix. We are saying sucrose, starch, polypeptides or nucleotides. That is a feature of nucleotides. Wait a minute, polypeptides. Okay, alpha helix structure is a thing of polypeptides when all the amino acids they join together in alpha helix or beta pleated structure. right? Amino acids, that is the prime, that is we can say the secondary structure of proteins. Okay. Next question is, on hydrolysis, which of the following carbohydrates gives only glucose? On hydrolysis, which of the following carbohydrates only give glucose? Starch, fructose, lactose, sucrose. Which will give only, beta, which will give you only the fructose, only the glucose, Anji? Which will give you only the, yes, I'm so sorry about it. Okay, so beta, what I was telling you, that if you talk about KEDA, that is your fat soluble vitamin, right? So they are asking you about the water soluble vitamin, that will be vitamin C. Vitamin B, all of them are fat soluble, but except for vitamin B12. Okay, the exception is vitamin B12. Okay. Okay. Now we are going to give you the break. Okay, who all want break before the math class? Who all want break before the math class? Do you want break before the math class or not? Yes, ma'am, we want break, ma'am. Who doesn't want break? है ना? So Namrata ma'am is going to start the class in next 10 minutes, right? Okay. You can have break, right? You can eat your lunch and everything, right? After that, you will have the math session where we are going to solve the questions of math. Physics and chemistry we have already done. Now, beta, your batch is already going on. I'll also show you the details here, right? The classes are going from 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., right? 4 sessions per day are already going on, right? And if you talk about, one student was asking about VIT Triple E also. So beta, JEE Mains 2 batch in this crash course, we are also preparing you for JEE Mains Attempt 2, and also for VI Triple E classes will start after JEE Mains 2. Okay, so that is continuous batch, it is going to go on. For KCET and Comet K test series will also be provided to you if you purchase Crash Combo. And if you purchase Crash Pro, then printed JEE previous year question book delivered at your home for physics, chemistry and math will also be provided to you. Now, if you see the Crash course fees is here, 999, 1999 and 2999, right? So according to your requirement, you can go for that. And I'll also show you where you can find these links, but before that, do like this session, right? And now here I'll also show you where you can find these links here, right? So if you see this, what you will find here is JEE 2025 crash course main attempt 2 English batch. You click here, you will get the full detail here. To book your seat for Vedantu offline courses, click on this one. JEE and MHT-CET online courses, right? You will get the link here, right? Eklavya batch for JEE Advanced. Who want to prepare themselves for the JEE Advanced, then we have Eklavya batch for you. So all the links, beta, they are there in the description box, right? Okay, test series, Comet K test series, MHT-CET test series, all-in-one engineering test series, right? Everything, all the links are there in the description. You can go and according to your wish, you can purchase whatever you want to, right? Ma'am, speak something about your students. My students are the best, right? My students are the best. They are very hardworking, right? No matter we take classes for 5 hours or 6 hours, they're always here, present. Sometimes they don't even eat lunch, or sometimes when we call them in the morning, they are here. We call them that, okay, the class will be at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. They're also there, right? So that is the dedication that we need from our students. So definitely our students are the best. But I'm talking about those students who are full punctual, who are dedicated, who know that what is the importance of the time, right? Who knows the importance of the time, knows the importance of everything, right? And for those students, one thing for our students that we are conducting now, beta, today evening, I think math will be done by, because already it's 3 p.m. I think math will be done by around 5 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. So I was supposed to take the class at 5 p.m. But I think that will be something you will be like, ma'am, we are exhausted. We are not in the state of doing organic chemistry after so much, so many things going around. So what my advice is, let's start the class at 7 p.m. Okay? Let's start the class at 7 p.m. Okay? Will that work for all of you? The class is of organic chemistry quick revision. Organic chemistry quick revision. The class will be over by 8:30 p.m. Okay. So it is just a lecture for 1.5 hour quick revision of full organic chemistry. We are going to do little bit of GOC, the main important highlighted points I'll tell you. Write some highlighted points of the reactions, important reagents and important naming reactions we are going to do and distinguish test. All of them we will do that in 1.5 hours. So the lecture I am shifting to is 7 p.m. because 5 p.m. I feel will be, because now you are going to do maths. Totally from 11 p.m. till 5 p.m. we are already studying. So I don't want to again start the class at 5 p.m. where you are totally exhausted. So you can have the break in between and then we will do the organic chemistry. Is that fine to all of you? If that is fine, then let me know in the comment section. And you can see that where is the organic chemistry class. Click on this channel, go on the live section, right? Here what you will have, wait a minute, mock test, complete organic chemistry revision, right? Go to this one, complete organic chemistry. Right now you will see the time as 5 p.m. but I'm going to reschedule the class at 7 p.m. Okay? Yes. Okay then, bye-bye, beta. I am turning the steam off. For some time now, you will see that, okay, same thing, same last point is getting repeated. But that is nothing but that is just a break. Or I'll just do one thing. I'll keep this slide here. When Namrata ma'am will message me, at that time I'll turn the steam off. Organic chemistry. Okay, 7 p.m. organic chemistry. Okay. That is today, so that all the students who are coming here, they can also get to know that some other class of organic chemistry is also going on. Right now, we are having break. Okay. After the break, Namrata ma'am is going to start. Okay, then bye-bye. See you all at 7 p.m. for organic chemistry. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye.
Hello Ninja Warriors. So now is the turn for mathematics. So we are going to solve approximately more than 60 questions from mathematics that were asked in pre-COVID era. Okay. So before, without wasting any time, let's start with the very first question, which is from JEE Main 2019. Okay. So let's start with 2019 questions altogether. Okay. Alright. Just let me know whether I'm perfectly audible and visible quickly in the chat box. Yes, up for mathematics. Hello, hello. Am I audible? Am I audible? Please give me a green signal, okay? Alright. So, let me just open the chat box. Okay. Alright. So, now this question, A is a symmetric matrix and B over here is skew symmetric matrix. These are the two types of two category matrix which are very, very important for your April attempt, because we have seen that NTA shows interest in this topic, which is symmetric and skew symmetric. So you should be understanding that what is exactly symmetric, what is exactly skew symmetric, and how to assume these two matrix. Okay. So A is symmetric, B is skew symmetric, such that A plus B is given and AB is what they are asking. Very easy question. So just you should know that how to assume a symmetric and a skew symmetric matrix. Correct. So this is A, B, B and C. Okay. Alright. This is your A matrix. Okay. Clear? Symmetric matrix. Symmetric matrix is that matrix where non-diagonal elements are random. There is no condition on diagonal elements. But non-diagonal elements, did you see? BB. This is non-diagonal elements. So non-diagonal, that is conjugate elements, are equal. Now B matrix is, so diagonal elements will be 0 because this is a skew symmetric matrix. Skew symmetric matrix means that the diagonal elements are 0 and non-diagonal, that is conjugate elements, over here will be equal but opposite in sign. So A I have taken, so now is the turn D and minus D. Correct? This is your A, this is your B. This is how you assume a symmetric and a skew symmetric matrix. Okay, fine. Now as per the question, A plus B is given as 2, 3, 5 and minus 1. Okay, and A plus B, what I can calculate from A plus B. A plus 0 will be A, B plus D. Then this is B minus D and this is C plus 0. Okay, so over here, understand A is equals to 2. So from here, A is 2, B plus D is 3 and B minus D is 5. And C is equals to minus 1. So you have got B is equals to 4 and D will be equal to minus 1. Correct or not? D will be equals to minus 1, B4. So all the values you have got. Now you have got A, B, C, D. That means you have got A matrix and B matrix. So your A matrix will be what? Tell me. A matrix is A, B, B, C. So A over here is 2. B over here is 4. This is also 4. And C is nothing but minus 1. Okay. Then next. 0, 0. D and minus D. So D over here is minus 1 and this is your 1. Correct? Now just multiply it right away. So 2, 4. So this is clearly, if you multiply this, this is your 2. Okay. And now if you, so row and column, you will get 2. This is row and this. So minus 2 and this. So minus 2. Okay. This is your, again, this and this. So this is minus 1 and this is nothing but minus 4. So clearly which option is matching? In the chat box, 4 minus 2 minus 1 minus 4. So option which is matching with this is option A. Okay. Okay. Alright. Perfecto. Yes, getting it, understanding it. The very first question done and dusted nicely. The next question on your screen is from quadratic as well as sequence and series. And you know what? In 2025 as well we have seen this pattern where they have combined quadratic with sequence and series. So NTA likes to experiment, but you know what? There are a few sets of chapter which NTA wants to combine, which is sequence and series, and quadratic is that best combo, popular combo in NTA. Okay. So yes, quadratic plus sequence and series. Let's do this question quickly. So over here we are having alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. So this is the equation. Okay. So over here what do they want? Limit n tend to infinity. Okay. Alpha power r. Okay. So over here alpha power 1. If you open this sigma, how will you open this sigma? Tell me. Put r is equals to 1. So alpha plus alpha square plus alpha cube and all the way up to alpha raised to power infinity. So this is infinity. So can you see this is an infinite GP? Okay, same. Beta plus beta square plus beta cube and all the way up to infinity. Now, who can tell me the formula of? Who can tell me the formula for infinite GP? S infinity. Anybody in the chat box? Infinite GP is A upon 1 minus R. Okay, clear? So this is alpha upon 1 minus alpha plus beta upon 1 minus beta. Correct? If I take LCM, what do I get? 1 minus alpha, 1 minus beta. Okay? So this is alpha minus alpha beta. Take LCM. Beta minus alpha beta. So over here just start multiplying. 1 minus alpha plus beta plus alpha beta. Correct? And here alpha plus beta minus 2 alpha beta. So alpha plus beta is sum of roots. You can calculate. Alpha into beta is product of roots. You can still calculate. So correct answer you can easily get. Okay. Tell me sum of roots of this. 25 upon 375. Product of roots alpha beta will be what? Minus 2 upon 375. Okay. Clear? Yes. So this is 25 by 375 minus 2 times. So plus 4 times 375 upon 1 minus again 25 upon 375 plus alpha beta, so minus 2 by 375. Okay, so this is 25 plus 4 will be in the numerator, that is 29 upon, can you see 375 minus 27 will be in denominator, so 375 minus 12, 348. So 29 ones are 29, 12s are 1 by 12 is absolutely right, option D. Everybody? Yes, yes, yes. Got it? Yes, option 4 is absolutely right. No, 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 this is not right. 29 upon 358, no, 29 upon 348 is the correct answer. That is option 4, not 3. Another question on your screen is again from matrices and determinant, and you know matrices and determinant is one of the most important chapter of your JEE syllabus. You all know that, okay? So as per this question, again a PYQ from 2019, as per the question, B is given to you, okay, is the inverse of a 3 cross 3 matrix A. So B is nothing but inverse of A, correct? Then the sum of values of alpha for which determinant A plus 1 is equals to 0. So determinant A plus 1 is equal to 0. Okay, now take determinant both the sides. Determinant B is equals to determinant A inverse. Determinant A inverse, do you know the property? Very good, important property. Determinant B is 1 upon determinant A, correct? So determinant A will be equals to 1 by determinant B. Can I write it this way? Yes. So that means 1 upon determinant B plus 1 is equals to 0. So determinant B from here will become minus 1. So the only thing what you have to do is in here, just calculate the value of determinant and plug it minus 1. That will be your answer. Okay, alright. So determinant B is minus 1. Let's solve. So 5 minus 2 minus 3. So this is minus 5. Okay, minus 2 alpha. Minus 2 alpha, 0 minus alpha. Plus 1. 0 minus 2 alpha is equals to 0, correct? So minus 25 plus 4, minus 2 alpha square plus 2 alpha square minus 2 alpha is equals to 0. So 2 alpha square minus 2 alpha minus 25 is equals to 0. So this is your equation, right? Determinant 1 upon determinant B is minus 1. Sorry, this is the determinant value and that is actually minus 1, not 0. Yes, minus 1. So 2 alpha square minus 2 alpha, this is minus 24 is equals to 0. Alpha square minus alpha minus 12 is equals to 0. This will give you alpha as 4 comma minus 3. 4 comma minus 3. 4 comma minus 3. Sum of values of alpha 4 comma minus 3. 4 minus 3 will be plus 1. Option D is absolutely right. Okay. Perfect. Yes. Cyanide, am I late? Yes, you are late, but you can still join in because we are only doing questions only. Okay, so do not worry. Next question on your screen. Next question. Yes, this is a problem from application of derivatives. Very good problem. Okay, very good problem. It says that if m is the minimum value of k for which this function is increasing in the interval 0, 3. Okay, so m is the minimum value of k for which this function is increasing in this interval. Capital M is the maximum value of f. Okay, then the ordered pair m comma m is equals to, first of all, f of x is equals to x if you put it inside. X, if you push this x inside, it will become x square. So fx will be what? Kx cube minus x power 4. Is it correct? Yes, this is your fx, correct? This function is increasing in the interval 0, 3. Okay, so f dash x is equals to 1 upon 2 root kx cube minus x power 4. And now differentiate this, which is 3kx square minus 4x cube. Okay, so if I just take x square out of this, you are going to get 3k minus 4x upon 2 square root of something. Now understand, you want your f dash x to be greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0, right? Just tell me one thing, that square root is always positive. So you don't have to bother about the square root. X square is also always positive, at least it is non-negative. Okay. Now if I talk about this expression, because you want f dash x to be positive. This is what increasing function means. What is the condition of increasing function? Derivative should be positive. So we have just differentiated it and we have segregated the terms. We are trying to understand that how my f dash x is becoming positive. So only this term is that unknown term. So 3k minus 4x should be greater than or equals to 0 for 0, 3 interval. Okay, so k over here is nothing but greater than or equals to 4 by 3x for 0 to 3. Now as per the question, m is the minimum value of k for which? Okay, minimum value of k. So minimum value of k min, for which that k should always be greater than 4 by 3x. K should always be greater than or equals to 4 by 3x, correct? So just understand, if you put x equals to 3, k will become 4. Okay, so k min is nothing but 4. See, you have to understand k is greater than or equals to 4 by 3x. You have to solve this inequality. K is a fixed quantity, x is a variable quantity. So you are looking for that value of k, so that fixed value you put it over here, and this inequality holds true for all the values of 0 to 3. Okay. So if you will say, ma'am, put k is equals to 0, because you were looking for the minimum value, k is equals to 0 will not be valid, because if you put k is equals to 0, is 0 greater than or equals to, if you put 3 over here, 4, 0 greater than 4, come on, no. Okay, so 4 is the safe value, you can put it over here, and this inequality will hold true for any x from this interval. So small m value will be nothing but 4. Okay, alright, small m value is nothing but 4. Okay, m is the maximum, next half of the question. So at least we've got this. M is the maximum value. So correct answer would be either A or D. Okay. Then m is the maximum value of f in 0 to 3. Okay. So capital M is the maximum value of f, for which k is equals to m. Okay. Then the ordered pair m comma m is equal to. So just put k is equals to 4 in here. Put k is equals to 4. Okay. Maximum value you are looking for now. So yes, k, if you put k is equals to 4 over here, see, for maximum value, what do? F dash x becomes equals to 0. So this is your f dash x. You want to make it 0. That means this expression should become 0. So 3k should be equals to 4x. Maximum value when k is equals to m. So m is 4, k is 4. 4, put it over here. X is equals to 3. Maximum value you will get when x is equals to 3. So f of 3 is what they are looking for. So m is nothing but f of 3. So f of 3, if you put 3 over here anywhere, 3, then this is what? 3, 4 3s are 12 minus, what is this? 9. So this is 3 root 3. Capital M is nothing but 3 root 3. Correct answer of this question is option 4, 4 comma 3 root 3. Okay, got it? Clear? Yes? Perfect. Chalo, next question, or good question I would say. Next question on your screen is from the world of probability, and that too probability is getting combined with your basics of coordinate geometry. Let me tell you some information about a hexagon so that this question becomes much easier for you. This is your hexagon, right? Now in hexagon, if you want to create a triangle choosing the vertices of hexagon, okay, so you want to create a triangle choosing any 3 vertices of a hexagon. So this is 1 point, this is 2nd point, this is 3rd point. Can you see this is a triangle? Now this triangle is equivalent triangle, okay, equivalent relation, equilateral triangle. So there will be, in a hexagon, there will be exactly 2 equilateral triangles that everybody should be aware about. So these are the 2 equilateral triangle. Can you see? Only 2 equilateral triangle, okay. Now as per this question, 3 vertices, if 3 of the 6 vertices of a regular hexagon are chosen at random, then the probability that the triangle formed with these chosen vertices is equilateral is. So probability will be equal to, so favorable outcomes. How many equilateral triangles will be formed? 2 only. Only 2. 2 upon. Okay. Now can you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 vertices are there. Correct? 6 vertices are there. So 6C3. Choose any 3 vertex together to form a triangle. So 2 upon 6C3. So this is 2 upon 6 into 5 into 4, and this is 3 into 2 into 1. 3, 2 and 6 is gone, 2 2s are. So this is 1 by 10, option D, absolutely correct. Okay, yes, clear? Hi Vivid, hi Sam. Okay, are you getting my point? Are you understanding this? The next question on your screen is from the world of integration, and this is my favorite integration because I call it as kutur putur. What is kutur putur? Kutur putur means manipulation. Okay, manipulation. You have to manipulate. So I will do 2 problems in today's session. Okay. So whenever you see that some complicated rational function, that is polynomial by polynomial, you can see, and powers are like power 4, power 5, power 6 and more, then what you have to do is you have to take common from the numerator and push it in the denominator, or you take common from both numerator and denominator and then go with the general traditional substitution method. Okay, alright. So just take x square common from both numerator and denominator. If I take x square common from denominator, I am going to get x square plus now x, so 1 by x, or rather let me write it as x power minus 1. If you take common from the numerator, it is 2x minus x power minus 2 integration with respect to dx. Okay, x square plus x power minus 1, if you put it as t. Okay, alright, if you put it as t, what will you get? Tell me. 2x minus x power minus 2 with respect to dx is equals to dt. Can you see that what did I do? Actually, what is this putur putur? Right now, if you put x power 4 plus x as t and you are expecting that, okay, I'll get 2x cube minus 1. No, it is not gonna happen. Then you have to do some manipulation. Just take something out from numerator and denominator and then put it as t, and then you will realize that, oh, now you are getting substitution very easy. So this has become a very easy question. If you see, this is your dt, this is your t, integration is log of mod of t plus c. So this is log of mod of t. T was what? X square plus 1 by x plus c. You want to take LCM? Go ahead. Log of. See, can you see option 1 is absolutely right already. We don't have to take the LCM also. Yes? Understanding it? Getting it? The next question. Any guesses? Which chapter? The question is from which chapter? Next question. The question is from which chapter? Any guesses? Yes. Okay. This sequence and series. Okay. Sequence and series. Sn denote the sum of first n terms of an AP. S4 is 16, S6 is minus 48 and S10 is equal to what? Okay. Alright. So obviously very easy question. Just two equations are given so that you can calculate the first term of AP and common difference of AP. S4 is 16, correct? So 4 by 2, 2a plus 3d is 16, first equation. Then 6 by 2, 2a plus 5d is minus 48. Okay. Alright. 2 2s are 2 cancel 8. So 2a plus 3d is your 8. Then this is 3 1s are 3 6s are. So 2a plus 5d is minus 16. Subtract both the equations. 2d is minus 16 minus 8, which is minus 24. D is nothing but minus 12. D is minus 12. The moment you put D minus 12 over here, so 2a minus 60 is equals to minus 16. 2a is equals to 60 minus 16 will be what? 44. So A will be what? Tell me. A from here will be what? 22. The moment you got A 22, now they can ask anything they want to. 10 by 2 is 5. 2 times A, so 44, direct formula, plus 9 times D. So 9 into minus 12. Okay. If you solve it, the correct answer will be 320. Okay. Yes. Are you getting the answers? Everybody in the chat box. Easy question, right? And the same question was asked in January attempt as well. You won't believe that similar question. I have done it multiple times in loads and loads of session. Okay, we have done so many PYQs session, right? Similar question when two equations are given and just another thing they are asking. Basic question. So I think in mathematics you have to target such questions, okay? Now the next question is from application of derivatives, specifically from rate of measure, okay? A 2-meter ladder leans against a vertical wall if the top of the ladder begins to slide down the wall at the rate of 25. So can you see over here? Okay, 25 centimeter per second. So what is happening? A 2-meter ladder is there. So 2-meter ladder is looking like this. And the length is 2 meters, correct? This is X, this is Y. So it is sliding down. If the ladder is sliding down, the top of the ladder is sliding down, then the bottom will slide away from the wall. This is going in this direction, this is going in this direction. Okay? Alright. So now as per the question, ladder length is given to you and the ladder begins to slide down at the rate of 25 centimeter per second. That means dy by dt, which is by the way a negative quantity, 25 centimeter per second, because can you see, if ladder will slide down now, then y will decrease. Okay, so that is why we have to take negative. Dy by dt is given. Now they are asking rate at which the bottom of layer slides away. So your x will increase. If your bottom will slide away, so x will increase. So they are asking dx by dt, rate of change of x. Okay, and now this x and y are closely related to Pythagoras theorem, right angle triangle. Okay. Alright, even if the ladder moves, Pythagoras theorem will be applicable. No? A triangle will be there. X and y are variables, but 2 is fixed. So 2x dx by dt plus 2y dy by dt is equals to 0. Can I write it in this way? Yes. 2 cancel. Now as per the question, see, dx by dt they are asking when the top of the ladder is 1 meter above the ground. So dx by dt when y is 1. So here you have to put y is equals to 1. So x square is equals to 1. Sorry, x square plus 1 is equals to 4, x square is equals to 3. X square is equals to 3. So this is root 3. Root 3 dx upon dt minus this is 1 and into 25 is equals to 0. So dx by dt is equals to 25 upon root 3. 25 upon root 3. Option C, absolutely correct. Getting it? Understanding it? Yes? Okay. The next question on your screen, any guesses? So the question is from statistics. So very basic question from statistics. Direct formula based question on standard deviation with a little bit twist. Not very much twist. Doable question from statistics. Okay. So that we can revise also the formulas. Okay. Now as per the question, the data is given where there are 10 observations. Okay. Is such that mean of first 4 of these is 11. Mean of remaining 6 is 16. Then the sum of squares of all these is 2000. Okay, then the standard deviation of this data is. Okay, standard deviation of this data is what? Okay, so now see mean of first 4 terms. So x1 plus x2 plus x3 plus x4 upon 4 is 11. That is first information which is given to you, right? That means x1 plus x2 plus x3 plus x4 is nothing but 44. Second thing, the remaining 6 terms mean is 16. So x5 plus x6 plus x7 plus x8 plus x9 plus x10 upon 6. This is 6 data, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is nothing but equal to 2000. Okay, 2000. So sorry, not 2000. Hold on. This is actually 16, right? 16 into 6. Anybody? 16 into 6. Okay, so this is 96. So just multiply it, and this is 96. Okay. Now understand this thing. If you add this and this, not this, add this and this. Sum of first 4 terms plus sum of next 6 terms. So x1 plus x2 all the way up to x4 plus x5 se lekhe x10. What I am trying to do is I am trying to calculate the mean of all 10 observations because they have given in parts now. Okay. So this is nothing but what? 44 plus 96 upon 10. Correct? So mean will be nothing but 14. 140 upon 10. So this is 14. So mean of 10 observation is 14. Okay. At least we've got the mean. Now what are they asking? First of all, they are giving one more information. Sum of squares of all of these is 2000. So that is x1 square plus x2 square and all the way up to x10 square is 2000. Okay. Is 2000. Okay. Alrighty. Now standard deviation formula, which is nothing but sigma square. Standard deviation is sigma square. Oh, sorry, not sigma square. This is variance. Sigma only, which is equals to square root of. Variance is sigma square. Standard deviation is sigma, right? You're looking for sigma square root. Let's not forget to apply the square root. Otherwise, you will end up getting 4 as the correct answer, which is not correct. Be careful. Okay. Standard deviation is nothing but sigma xi square upon n minus square of mean. So sigma is equals to now 2000 is right there. Sum of squares of all the data upon 10 is right there and 14 square. So sigma will be equals to 200 minus 14 square is 196. So this is square root of 4. 2 is the correct answer. Option C. Everybody? Yes? Standard deviation is true? 2. Everybody is getting it? Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Next question on your screen is from the binomial expansion. Okay. Binomial expansion. binomial expansion. The coefficient of x raised to power 18 in the product of, now binomial expansion, but not the very straightforward binomial expansion. In fact, the same question was observed in 2025, 2024, 2023. I have covered the same question in Obsession JEE series also. Go and check it out. Binomial theorem, x power 8. The coefficient of x raised to power 18 in the product of. So 1 plus x. Let me just write the expression. 1 minus x raised to power 10. 1 plus x square power 9. First of all, understand that what binomial theorem we have studied is completely different from what they have given. How to even calculate the coefficient of x raised to power 18 in this expansion. Are you getting my point? So, we have to understand that this is not the complete expression. We have to modify the expression. We have to solve this expression and make sure that the final expression is a very, very simpler expression. One thing I can observe, this is 10, this is 9. So there is a reason why this is so close, 10 and 9. Okay, so what I'm going to do is 1 plus x, 1 minus x. Okay, then 1 minus x power 9 and 1 plus x square power 9. Can you see this? 1 plus x, 1 minus x, 1 minus x square. Now can you see 1 minus x, 1 plus x square, okay, and whole power 9. Now a minus b, a square plus ab plus b square. Anybody can tell me what is this? A minus b, a square plus ab plus b square is a cube minus b cube. This is 1 minus x cube whole power 9 and this is 1 minus x square. Okay, so this is the final expression which we can clearly see now. The simplified expression is 1 minus x square into 1 minus x cube power 9. You are looking for coefficient of x power 18, correct? Let's just do one thing. 1 minus x square, let's keep it aside and let's expand this. You know how to expand this? This is simple binomial expression. 9c0 minus 9c1 x cube plus 9c2 x power 6 minus 9c3 x power 9 plus 9c4 x power 12 minus 9c5 x power 15 plus 9c6 x power 18, and you have to stop it over here because see, after 18 you're not interested. You're only interested till x power 18. Okay, see, 1 minus x square. So 1, you multiply 1 with each and every term. So if you multiply 1 with 9c0, you'll get constant term. 1 with x cube term. 1 with x raised to power 6 term. So 1 will be multiplied with 9c6 x raised to power 18. So coefficient will be 9c6. X raised to power 18 will be there. They are only talking about the coefficient. Now, x square is there. What should I multiply with x square? See, if I multiply x square with x raised to power 18, I'm gonna get x raised to power 20. No, I'm not interested in. Okay, x square, if I multiply with x raised to power 15, I'm gonna get x raised to power 17. No. X square getting multiplied with x power 12. X power 14. So basically, x square getting multiplied with anything will not get me x raised to power 18. So only the 9c6 is the correct answer. So 9 into 8 into 7. 3 into 2 into 1. So 3 3s are 2. This is 4. 12 into 7. 7 2s are 14. 7 84. 84 option 1. A option is absolutely correct. Okay. Alright. Anybody having any doubts? 84. Yes, easy question. If you know the trick, basically this trick, Sachin JEE Warrior, you tell me. Don't you think we have done a lot of questions like this in Obsession JEE? How many of you have attended my Obsession JEE series? Just go and check it out. You will understand yourself. Next question is from Vector and 3D Geometry combined. If I talk about 3 questions, high weighted chapter, do not leave anything. The similar type of question was asked in 2025 based on similar concept. Let me tell you the concept over here. Please do not forget this concept. This might be helpful in April attempt. Concept says that vector perpendicular to two given vectors. perpendicular to two given vectors A and B are A cross B. Vector perpendicular to two given vectors A and B are nothing but A cross B. Here A and B, now read the question carefully. A and B are given by two vectors. If a vector is perpendicular to both A plus B and A minus B. So a vector perpendicular to both A plus B and A minus B will be nothing but cross product between them. So A plus B, can you tell me? A plus B vector. Let's simply add it now. So 4i cap plus 4j cap. That's it. A minus B. Subtract 2i cap, 0j cap and 4k cap. So A plus B, A minus B. You are looking for a vector perpendicular to this and this. So you have to make sure that you are doing the cross product. Let's do the cross product. I, J, K, 4, 4, 0, 2, 0, 4. 16 I cap. Then we are having, okay, C. 4 4s are 16 I cap, correct? If you hide minus 16 J cap, if you hide this, then this is minus 8 K cap. Or you are only interested in direction, by the way. So this is nothing but if you take 8 out, 2 comma minus 2 comma 1, 2 comma minus 2 comma 1, 2 comma minus 2 comma 1. So just understand 2 comma minus 2 comma 1 is not here. If I just want to match the direction, 2 minus 2 and 1. 2 minus 2 and minus 1, sorry. 2 minus 2 and minus 1. So 2 minus 2 is not there, no? 2 minus 2, wrong. 2 minus 2 and minus 1. I think this looks cool. Now magnitude is 12. So magnitude, if you see, if you observe, don't you think all the magnitudes are 12? So only D option is correct. Only D options is correct. Vectors में problem आती है. Go and watch my binge watch my sessions on vector and 3D geometry. Go and watch. Okay. So watch obsession JEE also you can watch. है ना? Okay, so you'll get the idea. Obsession JEE must watch if you are having trouble in vector and 3D geometry. Next question is again from a high weighted chapter, differential equation. 1 or 2 questions are there from this chapter. Consider this differential equation. Now who will help me in identification of this differential equation? So see, the moment you see differential equation, majority student ask me, ma'am, how to identify whether it is a variable separable, whether it is a linear differential equation, whether it is a homogeneous and whatnot. Okay. Akash, where obsession series? Obsession series. You just go and write obsession JEE Namrata ma'am. You will get the result. Okay? Yes? Search on YouTube. After this session, I will show you also where to watch. Okay? Consider the differential equation. So this is a differential equation. If you try to separate x and y, you will fail. Okay? So now let's talk about whether it is a linear differential equation or not. So to find that whether it is a linear differential equation or not, find dy by dx. So y square plus x minus 1 by y dy by dx is equals to 0. Dy by dx, let's figure it out. Dy by dx is equals to minus y square upon xy minus 1, this is y cube. So this is your dy by dx. Okay? But you know what? This is not a linear differential equation, right? Now, at least this is not a linear differential equation in y. But can it be a linear differential equation in x? Very important, because in 2025 also NTA is playing with you. NTA is same. I told you in the January attempt also. One day before your JEE main January attempt, I told you that NTA is going to give linear differential equation in X with a twist, and they gave. So yes, if this is not working, then find dx by dy, which is xy minus 1 upon minus y cube. Separate it out. Dx by dy. Separate it out. So xy upon, so this is x upon minus y cube, y square. Then this is plus 1 upon y cube. Okay. So dx upon dy plus 1 upon y square x is equals to 1 upon y cube. Okay. Can you see dx by dy plus px is equals to q. Okay. So over here integrating factor is nothing but e raised to power integral of 1 upon y square dy. E raised to power minus 1 by y is the integrating factor. Now solution will be x into integrating factor is equals to integral of q. Q is 1 upon y cube into integrating factor. Okay. And this is dy plus c. Now you just have to integrate it, that's it. To integrate this, put minus 1 by y is equals to t. Or rather put e raised to power, put minus 1 by y is equals to t. Okay, put minus 1 by y is equals to t. So minus 1 by y will be plus 1 by y square, dy is equals to dt. Okay, so this is going to give you what? E raised to power t. 1 by y square will become dt. 1 by y will become minus t integration. This is plus c and this is x e raised to power minus 1 by y. Just integrate this using by parts. Integrate this using by parts. Okay. So first function, second function. So this is going to give you x e power minus 1 by y. First function constant, integration of second minus integration of derivative of first, so e power t plus c. So this is x e power minus 1 by y. This is what? Minus, so plus 1 by y. So if I just try to write the final solution over here, I'm gonna get x e power minus 1 by y is equals to, this is e power minus 1 by y upon y, and this is plus e power minus 1 by y plus c. This is your final thing. Okay. Now, okay, if the value of y is 1, then x is 1. So you can calculate the constant, put x1 and y1. So this is 1 e power minus 1. E power minus 1 cancel. So e power minus 1. Constant term will be minus e power minus 1. So c is nothing but 1 upon e with a negative sign. This is your equation. Then the value of x for which y is equals to 2. The value of x for which y is equals to 2. So put y is equals to 2 and get the value of x. So what you are going to get is, 3 by 2 minus, yes, option, not this. So option C will be the correct answer. Okay. Thank you, Faith in Maths. Your name is Faith in Maths, or you have changed it for this lecture. Tell me honestly, Chalo. Next question based on Leibniz theorem. Okay, this is from definite integration. Okay, let's do this question. Let f such that R2R be a continuously differentiable function such that f of 2 is equals to 6. F dash 2 is equals to 1 by 48. Now this is given Leibniz theorem. The moment you see this, the first thing which strike in your mind is Leibniz theorem. Why? Because you see, this is your expression 4t cube dt, correct? And can you see this is a variable function? Okay. So clearly, when the upper or lower limit is variable, always think about Leibniz theorem. Okay. So just integrate it. So this is 4fx whole cube. And this is how we apply Leibniz theorem. Understand, listen, learn. These questions were asked in January 2025 attempt as well. So just replace this t by upper limit and differentiate them. Okay, minus, replace this t by lower limit, and if you differentiate 6, you are going to get 0. This is x minus 2 into g of x. Okay. So x minus 2. Now differentiate the right hand side with the usual way. Product rule, function number 1, function number 2. Function 1 kept constant, function 2 is differentiated plus. This is gx and x minus 2 is 1. Okay. Alright. Now put x equals to 2. Now put x equals to 2 right away and you will be done with this question. This is a one-liner question. Trust me, if you get this question, thank God before doing it. That yes, this is a really doable question. So 4 into 6 cube, f dash 2 is 1 by 48 is equals to, this is 2 minus 2, 0. So 0 plus g of 2. So from here actually what you are getting is 4 ones are 4. This is 12. Okay. Now 6 are 36 into 6 upon 12 is equals to g of 2. 6 ones are 6 twos are, g of 2 is what? 18. G of 2 is 18. So limit. So this is equals to g of 2, which is nothing but 18, option A. What do you think? What category of the question is? Alpha category question. Yes. But you know what? The moment some people see this question, they'll be like, I don't know, integration, so many things, power is variable, they will get scared. Just the Leibniz theorem, knowledge of Leibniz theorem will make this question very easy. Can you see? What did I do? Nothing at all. Is it a lengthy question? No. Is it a tricky question? No. Is it a calculative? No. Something which you have not studied, that type of question? Not at all. Okay. Alright. Next question on your screen. Let's, easy. Faith in maths is also saying easy, huh? Okay. Alright, so 0 to pi by 2 cot x upon cot x plus cosec x. This integration, this is not done by King's property, no. Because even if you apply King's property, the denominator will get completely changed. So that is a like big fail, okay. Alright. Yes, so 0 to pi by 2 cot. Now what we can do is convert everything into cos and sin. Cos x upon sin x upon cos x upon sin x plus 1 upon sin x integration 0 pi by 2 dx. Okay. Sin x gone. Cos x can be written down as cos x only, and this is 1 plus cos x integration 0 to pi by 2. What we can do is convert this into half angle. So cos 2x, cos 2 theta. Cos 2 theta is cos square theta minus sin square theta. So cos square x by 2 minus sin square x by 2 upon. What about this? 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. So 2 cos square x by 2. 0 to pi by 2. Okay. Alright, now separate it out. So this is 1 by 2 minus this is what? Tan square x by 2 by 2. Integration 0 to pi by 2. This is also integration 0 to pi by 2 dx. Okay. Alright. Now, tan square x by 2, so derivative we don't know now. But can be converted into sec square because integration of tan square is we don't know, but integration of sec square we know. So 1 by 2, okay, this is minus 1 by 2 is there. Tan square x is sec square x minus 1, right? Integration is right there. So 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is 1 minus 1 by 2 sec square x by 2 integration dx. This is also integration 0 to pi by 2, integration 0 to pi by 2. Integration of 1 is x, so this is just pi by 2 minus 1 by 2 is right here. Integration of sec square is tan. So 1 by 2, this is tan x by 2 upon 2, let's not forget 0 to pi by 2. So correct answer will be what? Pi by 2 minus 1 by 4, this is pi by 4 is 1. So that's it, pi by 2 minus 1 by 4. Yes, pi by 2 minus, sorry, 2 will be not here, rather it will be 1 by 2 now. 1 by 2. So this is cancelled. So if this is cancelled, so this is just pi by 2 minus 1. Pi by 2 minus 1. So pi by 2 minus 1. If you take LCM, pi minus 2 and this is 1 by 2. M is half, n is minus 2. M is half, n is minus 2. So half into minus 2 will be equals to minus 1. That is your correct answer, minus 1, option C. Everybody in the chat box, minus 1 is the correct answer, which is option option C or option 3 you can say. What do you think? Easy question or not? Easy question, yes? Okay, the next question on your screen is a verbal question. Trust me, it is a verbal question. You don't have to pick the pen. See, if you know this concept, which is z minus z naught. So z minus mod of z minus z naught is nothing but distance between z and z naught. Distance between z and z naught. Okay. So can you see, this is z, this is minus iota. So distance between z and iota. What is iota? Acha, think what is iota? Iota is nothing but iota. Where is this iota point? Iota point is 0, 1. Iota is what? 0 plus iota. Right? Okay, 0, 1. So 0, 1. So distance of a point from 0, 1 is equal to, what about this? Z minus 1. 1 is that point. 1 is nothing but this 1, 0. So distance of a point Z, you are looking for Z, which is an unknown point. Distance of a point from 0, 1 to 1, 0. So basically this is line, and you are looking for that point whose distance from 0, 1 and 1, 0 are equal. So it could be this also, 0, 1. So basically what I am trying to say is, this is a perpendicular bisector. You pick any point on this line, distance from 0, 1, 1, 0 will be equal, yes or no? Okay. So perpendicular bisector of 0, 1 and 1, 0 will be what? Tell me. It should be perpendicular to the line joining this. So slope of this line, can you clearly see minus 1? So slope of this line is 1. Slope of this line, you are looking for a line. Okay, slope of this line is 1. And obviously this line will pass through origin. Okay, so this is x equals to y line. By symmetry you can calculate. So line through origin with slope 1, option D. Okay, getting it? Now another way of doing it, this is, yes, you can figure out x plus iota y. So put z is equals to x plus iota y. You will be like, okay, then x plus iota y minus 1. This is x plus iota y minus iota. So if you take the modulus, you know how to take the modulus both the sides. You will get this x square, y square cancel. X equals to y. So this is a locus of straight line with slope 1. So I think majority students will do this. This also is nice. This also is good. Okay. Trigonometry. Now trigonometry, you know what, in 2025 NTA has shown special interest from trigonometry. Okay. So the number of solution of the equation this. Number of solution of equation this. 1 plus sine power 4x is equals to cos square 3x. So can you see the LHS? LHS is nothing but 1 plus sine power 4x. Okay. So 1 plus sine power 4x. This is always, this can never be negative. So sine power 4x range will be 0 to 1. Okay, so if this is 0 to 1, this will be 1 to 2. So the left hand side is greater than or equals to 1 always. Because you are 1 plus something, which is never negative. So 1 plus minimum it can be 0. So 1 plus 0. So minimum value of this is 1. It will always be 1 or greater than 1. Agree or not? Yes, Faith in Maths is saying in my shift 2 questions from trigonometry. Yes, they are doing that. That's what I am telling you. And trigonometry questions are actually doable. See. So this question is based on not based on solution. You don't have to solve it. You can't solve this equation. This is a boundedness question. Apply your logic range wise. Range of our LHS will be always greater than or equals to 1. And what about this? This cos square 3x can never be greater than 1. It will always be less than or equals to 1. LHS will be 1 or more. RHS will be 1 or less. So only equality will only hold when your LHS is also 1 and RHS is also 1. Okay, there is only one possible thing for LHS RHS to be equal. Because see, if it is not 1, then it will be greater than 1. If it is not 1, then it will be less than 1. So any quantity which is greater than 1 can never be equal to less than 1. Are you getting my point? Yes, yes, yes. So yes, LHS, RHS both should be 1. So that means this sine power 4x is 0. Number one thing, and second thing should be on the right hand side, cos square 3x should be 1. Sine power 4x is 0. Okay. Minus 5 pi by 2 to first plus 5 pi by 2. So x will be 0, pi, 2 pi. And this is minus pi, minus 2 pi. Correct or not? Yes, these are the values of x. Now put. If you put x equals to 0, will it give you 1? Yes. So x equals to 0 is satisfying this. X equals to pi, so cos 3 pi. Ma'am, cos 3 pi is minus 1, but there is a square, so it will make it 1. So x equals to pi is also helping. X equals to minus pi will also helping, because cos of minus pi is cos pi only. Cos minus theta is cos theta. Then 2 pi if you put, so 2 pi 3 2s are 6 pi, again it will work. So x equals to 2 pi, x equals to minus 2 pi. How many solutions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 solutions? Yes. So 5 is the correct answer. Okay, clear? Yes, got it? Next question on your screen. Now we are going towards the previous questions, 2018. Okay, let me come back. Let me just sip some water and come back. Okay, 2 seconds. Okay, alright. Length of the lattice rectum of an ellipse is 4 unit. Okay. So you know what length of lattice rectum is? 2b square by a is 4. Distance between a focus and its nearest vertex on the major axis is 3 by 2 units. You know what? Ellipse. Focus of the ellipse is what? AE comma 0. Vertex is A comma 0. So distance between A minus AE is equals to 3 by 2. Then they are asking about eccentricity. Let me just tell you the formula for eccentricity. E square is 1 minus B square by A square. Correct? So can you just change B square by A square will be equals to 1 minus E square. This is A times 1 minus E is equals to 3 by 2. One more thing. Can you see that B square is nothing but from here 2A. So B square is 2A. So here we can put 2A upon A square is equals to 1 minus E square. This is also cancelled. 2 is equals to A. 1 minus E square is 1 plus E, 1 minus E. Yes. So A times 1 minus E, can you see, is 3 by 2. 3 by 2, 1 plus E. Now can you see, very easy, 4 by 3 is equals to 1 plus E. So E is nothing but 1 by 3. E is 1 by 3, 1 by 3. Option D. Easy question. One more easy question. Okay. Alright. Yes, done. Let's do the next question, which is this. From the world of limits, and that too binomial expansion will be used in this question. Okay. X is 0. 27, x tend to 0. 27 plus x cube minus 3, 9 minus 27 plus x raised to power 2 by 3. Correct? So limit x tend to 0. Okay. Now understand, if I take 27 out from here, this is power 1 by 3. So 27, sorry, this is what? 1 by 3, right? It is not visible, but let me tell you, it is 1 by 3. Okay. So 27 plus x power 1 by 3. So if you take 27 out, what will you get? So 27 power 1 by 3 is 3. So this is 1 plus x upon 27 power 1 by 3 minus, if you take 27 out of this bracket, 3 will come out. So 3 is also gone outside. So this is 1. Upon same thing we are going to do. 27 if you take out, it will become 27 power 1 by 3, which is 3. 3 square is also, that's a 9. So 9 will come out 1 minus 1 plus x upon 27, 2 by 3. 3 ones are 3 threes are 1 by 3. Okay, now put x equals to 0. You will realize 0 by 0 form. Okay, so binomial expansion says 1 plus x power n is approximately equals to 1 plus nx. That means 1 plus x power n is equals to 1 plus nx. This 1 by 3 will come in front. So 1 by 3, okay. Then 1 plus x upon 3 into 27 minus 1 upon 1 minus x upon 2 by 3 into 27. Okay. 1 cancel, 1 cancel. 27 also cancel, 3 also cancel, minus sign will still be there. X also cancel. So this is 1 by 3, correct? Then this is what? Nothing but minus 1 by 2. So correct answer is minus 1 by 6. Option A is absolutely right. Yes, Risha, you got the answer. Absolutely correct. Okay, so this is how these type of questions can be done, where you can see that x is tending towards 0. So just try to take as much common as possible, binomial expansion. Okay, very good question. Okay, yes. The next question is from the world of arithmetic progression, sequence and series. Okay, good question. Calculative a little bit, but yeah, overall, good question. Okay. Alright. Now, as per this question, 1 by x1, 1 by x2, all the way up to 1 by xn. Okay. These are the terms. Be in arithmetic progression such that x1 is equals to 4 and x21 is equals to 20. Correct? X1 they are giving as 4 and x21 is equals to 20. If n is the least positive integer for which xn is greater than 50, then this is what they are looking for. See, this is an AP such that x1 is 4. So, first term of an AP is 1 by 4. Correct? x21 is 1 by 20. So, a20 is nothing but 1 upon 20. x20 is 20 now. But in AP, 1 upon xn will be in the AP. The reciprocals are in arithmetic progression. Are you getting my point? So, now apply this. A20 is equals to a plus n minus 1d. So, 1 by 20 is equals to 1 by 4 plus n minus 1d. So, n how many terms? 19 into d. So, d you can calculate. So, this is 20. Okay. And this is going to become 5 minus. So, 1 minus 5. D is nothing but minus 1 upon 57. D is nothing but minus 1 upon 57. Sorry. Hold on. 21 terms. Sorry. Not 20 now. 21 term. A21. Sorry. Then the whole calculation I have made a mistake over here. So this is 20D. So 20D. 20. So D will be what? 5. 4 ones are 4 5s are and 20D. So D is minus 1 by 100. D is minus 1 by 100. Yes. Ma'am, are these PYQs? Yes. PYQs. Pre-COVID PYQs, the session title is the same only, na? Now, as per the question, xn is greater than 50. They are talking about xn is greater than 50. So, xn is nothing but 1 upon an, which is greater than 50. So, 1 upon an will be what? 1 by 4 plus n minus 1 and d is what? 100 with a negative sign. Is greater than 50. Let's take LCM. So 100 will be the LCM. This is what? 25 by 25. So 25 minus n plus 1. Okay. Greater than 50. So clearly this is 100. 26 minus n greater than 50. 51s are 52s are. So 2 greater than 26 minus n. N is nothing but greater than 26 minus 2 is 24. N greater than 24. So the correct answer is what? N greater than 24. So n is 25, right? Least positive integer. That means n is 25. Just the basic calculation. See, as per the question, xn is greater than 50. Now what is xn? 1 upon an, right? 1 upon an, because xn is not in AP. 1 upon xn is in AP. Correct? So 1 upon xn. So 1 by an. So 1 upon a plus n minus 1 d is greater than 50. Let's solve this out. You will get n greater than 24, which is n equal to 25. Okay. N is coming out as 25. Now sigma is equals to 1 to n. 1 by. So now what they are asking? 1 by x1. So sum of n terms, sum of 25 terms of AP. Sum of 25 terms of AP is what they are asking. 1 by 4. Okay, so sum will be what? Tell me. 25 terms, right? So 25 by 2. 2 into a. So 2 into 1 by 4 plus 24 into D. Sorry, not 24, 25 into D. Okay. 25 ones are 25 fours. So this is 25 upon 2. This is 2 minus 1 upon 4. So this is going to give you 25 by 8. N upon 2, right? 25 by 2. Then this is 2 minus 1 by 4. 25 by 8. No? Sorry, this is 24 only. No? 2a plus n minus 1, 24. Oops. 24d. So this is 4 ones are 4. Or let's just take LCM. So this is what 4 and this is into 25 into 25. So this is minus 100. This is negative. So plus 100 is the LCM. This is 50 minus 24. So 50 minus 24 is 26 upon 100 into 25 by 2. This is 4. This is 13. 13 by 4. Option C is absolutely right. 13 by 4. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Everybody. Got it? Clear, clear? Yes, have a look. Next question is from the world of my favorite chapter. Any guesses? Any guesses? Any guesses? Do let me know in the chat box. Any guesses? So, yes. Okay. Angle between the lines, 3D geometry it is. Oh, yeah. Jan knows. 3D geometry. Two lines are given to you. This is line number 1, which is a proper standard format line. But can you see this? This is not a standard line. So right now, the direction ratio of line number 1. Can anybody tell me? Ma'am, 2, 2, 1. But what about line number 2? For line number 2, we need to make sure that this line is in standard format. Let me show you how to do it. First of all, this is never 5 minus x. It should be x minus 5. So x minus 5, that means I am taking the negative sign out and pushing in the denominator. So x minus 5 by 2. On the right hand side, can you see 7y? No, y coefficient should be 1. 7 you should push it out. So y minus 2, 7 will be common. And this 7, the moment you take 7 common, it will be p by 7. And this is z minus 3 by 4. So now direction ratio of line 2. Direction ratio of line number 2 is nothing but 2 comma p by 7 comma 4. Okay, so angle between the lines is given 2 by 3. Cos theta is 2 by 3. So this is 2 by 3 is equals to 2 by 3 is equals to angle between these two. Very easy, na? 2 to dot product. 2 2s are 4 plus 2p by 7 plus 4 upon square root of, can you see 2 ka square 4, 2 ka square. So this is 3 only. And square root of this is 4 plus p square by 49 plus 16. Now just solve it out. 3 cancel. 2 ones are 2, 2. This is 2, 2, 2. Okay, 2 plus 2, 4. So if you cross multiply 16, so root 20 plus p square by 49 is equals to p by 7 plus 4. If you square both the sides, 20 plus p square by 49 is equals to p square by 49 squaring plus 16 plus 4 2s are 8 p by 7. Okay, p square 49, p square 49. So this is 4 is equals to 8 p by 7 4 ones are 4 twos are 7 by 2. P is equals to 7 by 2. Option B. Easy peasy lemon squeezy question. Yes, faith in mathematics, you're getting it right. Jan is saying it is also my favorite. You should be happy about it, because in 3D geometry you will get 2 questions. And if you're going to get 2 questions, that means 8 marks. Correct. Ma'am, JEE means date changed. Is it true? I am taking session, so I don't know. But JEE mean date has been changed. Is it true? I don't think so. What do you think? Let me check. Okay. The locus of a point of intersection of the lines this and this. Okay. So root 2x minus y plus 4 root 2k. So locus of point of intersection. What I'm going to do is just see point of intersection, you want the locus. So you are looking for a relation in x and y where k is not there. So this is very easy. You don't have to find the point of intersection. No, in this question just eliminate the k. So root 2x minus y upon 4 root 2 is equals to k. Negative. Okay. The value of k is this from here. What about this root 2x plus y? Okay, k times upon equals to 4 root 2. So value of k you just need to equate. So value of k is nothing but from here root 2x minus y upon minus 4 root 2. Okay, which is equal to value of k is 4 root 2. Cross multiply. 2x square minus y square is equals to 4 plus 16, 16 2s are 32. So this is x square upon negative x square upon 16. Positive y square upon 32 is equals to 1. This is the hyperbola, and also hyperbola, transverse hyperbola actually. This one. So the length of its transverse axis, if they are going to ask, that is going to be square root of this. So square root of 32 is 8. Square root of 32 will be what? Tell me. 4 root 2. 4 root 2 ka double is 8 root 2. So twice of square root of 32. 2 root 32 is length of transverse axis, which is nothing but 8 root 2. Option C. Absolutely right. Okay. Alright. Tukka strategy video we have already done. Just go and check. I mean, same video. There is no point of doing the same video again. Okay. Yes. If an angle A of triangle ABC satisfies 5 cos A plus 3 is a very easy question, huh? Quadratic equation. So roots of the quadratic equation 9x square plus C 9x square plus 27x plus 20 equals to 0. So 20 into 9 is 180. Now 180 will be 18 into 10, or you can say 30 into 3. No, 30 into 6. How will you get 20? So 9 into 20. Okay, 3 into 4 into 5 into 3. Correct? So 15 and 12. Yes, 15 and 12 is 27. So 9x square plus 15x plus 12x plus 20 is equals to 0. Can you see 3x if I take common? 3x plus 5 plus, from here, if you take 4 common, so this is 3x plus 5 is equals to 0. So x is equals to minus 5 by 3 and x is equals to minus 4 by 3. Okay, minus 5 by 3 minus 4 by 3. From here you can see that cos A is nothing but minus 3 by 5. This implies sec A will be equals to minus 5 by 3. So this is nothing but sec A. One root is sec A. What about tan A, by the way? Tan A. Anybody? Tan A. So minus 3 is the base. And what about minus 3 is the base? Tan A. What about perpendicular 3, 5? Pythagoras triplet 4 by 3. So this is tan A. Sec A and tan A are the two roots of this equation, option B. Yes? Okay? Correct? Getting it? Shall we move on to the next problem? This question. The least positive integer, complex numbers. Yes, Gauri Shankar. Complex numbers. Okay. So the least positive integer for which, can you just help me out with one thing? 1 plus my iota root 3 upon 2, and can I write it this way? This is a popular complex number. Who will tell me? Who will tell me? Related to cube roots of unity, but not exactly cube roots of unity. This is minus omega square. This is minus omega. So minus omega square upon minus omega power n is equals to 1. Minus minus cancel. Omega power n is 1. Just tell me least positive integer for which omega power n is 1. Very easy. Option 4. Yes, Sirisha, getting it, understanding it. Okay, this is an easy question. Only if you know cube roots of unity. Huh? Cube roots of unity helps a lot in problem solving. That is so definitely true. Okay. Alrighty. Shall we move on to the next problem now? Okay. So this is the next problem, which is this. Yeah. Good question, huh? These type of problems, they are continuing. NTA is continuing this type of problem, okay? So A is I plus J plus K. C is J minus K. And a vector B be such that A cross B is equals to C. A dot B is 3. Then magnitude of B is what? Okay. A cross B is equals to C. This equation is given to you. What to do with this equation? Because see, I don't have B. We can't do anything with this equation right now. I don't have B. What to do? So, I can't use this equation in this manner. I have to do something with this equation, something extra. What I'm going to do is taking triple product, taking cross all the side A cross B is equals to A cross C. Okay, now triple product. A cross B is A dot B. A dot B. A vector minus. Can you see? See, A dot B, A vector minus A dot A, B vector. And this is nothing but A cross C. So on the right hand side, just take cross product of A and C. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, minus 1. Okay. A dot B is what? 3A. Minus A dot A is also 3B. Is nothing but from here, if you just do it, minus 1, minus 1. So minus 2, comma. This is 1, minus 1. So 1. And this is 1. So this is minus 2 I cap plus j cap plus k cap. Okay. 3a minus 3b. Okay. So 3b vector is 3a plus 2 I cap minus j cap minus k cap is nothing but 3b. 3a. So this is I cap. 3 I cap plus 3 j cap plus 3 k cap plus 2 I minus j minus k upon 3 is equals to b vector. So 5 by 3 I cap, then plus 2 by 3 j cap, then 2 by 3 k cap is your b vector. Magnitude of B, everybody in the chat box, 25 plus 4 upon 9. So 4 और 4 8, 33 by 9. Okay, so this is 33 by 9 is 11 by 3 root 11 by 3, option C. Okay, yes, Vivid is saying can I use this equation? Okay, so I think yes, I think have I done a longer method? Let me also check. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes we teacher do this. So many questions now. We have so many questions to solve. So we don't think about the easier method, but there can be an easier method. Lagrange's identity, A cross B whole square plus A dot B whole square is equals to A square B square. Let's see. Okay, A cross B whole square will be C square. C square, so you know na, 2 plus A dot B whole square. A dot B whole square is given plus 9 is equals to A square is what? 3 B square. So can you see 11 by 3 is B square? Yes, definitely this question can be done by Lagrange's. Thank you so much. One student was telling me. Okay, yes, but here is a catch. If only magnitude of B they are asking, then this method is absolutely true. But what if they will ask find the vector B? Then you don't have any other option. Then this method is the best method for finding the exact B. But for this question, definitely there is a short trick wherein Lagrange's identity can be used. Okay. All right, clear? Yes. Now let's do a couple of more questions and just wind it up. Okay, yes. This question from complex number. Omega be a complex number such that 2 omega plus 1 is equals to z. Okay, 2 omega plus 1 is equals to z, where z is nothing but square root of minus root 3. So basically omega is nothing but cube root of unity only. That's what they are saying. So this is the complex numbers, right? So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, omega square. Omega power 7 is what? Can anybody tell me? Omega power 6 into omega power 1. Omega power 7 is what? Omega power 6 into omega power 1. So that's it. It is just omega. Because omega power 6 is what? 1. What about this minus omega square? You know 1 plus omega square is 0. So if you talk about find the value of omega, you will realize this is minus 1 minus omega square. So minus 1 minus omega square is nothing but omega, and this is omega square. Okay. Alright. Now what you want to do? You want to open it? Okay. Do that. Or you want to go row 1 goes to row 1 plus row 2 plus row 3. So row 1 will completely get changed, R1 plus R2 plus R3. So this is 3. 1 plus omega square 0. This is also 0. Rest everything will be same so that you can open it. 3k equals to 3k is equals to 3 times omega square minus omega power 4. Okay, 3 cancel. K is equals to omega square minus omega. K is nothing but omega square minus omega. Now omega square from here will be minus omega minus 1. So minus omega minus 1 minus omega. So this is nothing but minus sign if you take common, 2 omega plus 1. So negative 2 omega plus 1 is z. So minus z. Option A absolutely right. Okay. Option A absolutely right. Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Let's move on to the next problem, which is from the world of functions. Okay. Functions, ready? Okay, so this is your function where this is your domain and this is your codomain. Defined as this is fx. Fx is nothing but x upon 1 plus x square. Correct? This is your fx. Perfect. Now, understand that to check whether the function is 1, 1 or not. See, injective is what? 1, 1. Injective means 1, 1. To check whether the function is 1, 1 or not, just differentiate. So, if you differentiate, okay, so this is 1 plus x square and minus, this time x is kept constant and this is 2x. So, this is 1 minus x square upon 1 plus x square whole square. So, can you see this is 1 plus x, 1 minus x. If you plot by wavy curve, it is never ever always positive. Your derivative f dash x is never ever always positive. In fact, if you just plot it, it is increasing between -1 to 1, decreasing and increasing. This type of functions where f dash x is negative somewhere, positive somewhere else, negative somewhere else means that your function is non-monotonic. When your function is non-monotonic, this is never 1, 1, not injective. Because f dash x should always be either positive, f dash x either is always negative. This is showing combined behavior. Combined behavior means many one, not injective. So not injective means not invertible, not injective. Not injective is correct, neither injective. Okay. I think between 3 and 4 the correct answer you need to check. Now we need to check whether it is surjective or not. Means onto. How to get whether the function is onto or not? By calculation of the range. Okay. So y is equals to x upon 1 plus x square. Calculating the range. Y plus yx square minus x is equals to 0. So this is actually a quadratic equation in x. Discriminant of this quadratic equation is b square, that is 1 minus 4y square greater than or equals to 0. 4y square minus 1 is less than or equals to 0. 2y plus 1, 2y minus 1 less than or equals to 0. Minus 1 by 2, 1 by 2. Okay. So range will be minus half to plus half. Codomain and range both are matching. So function is onto, that means it is surjective. So option 3 is absolutely right. Option 3. Yes, Sam, bilkul, 100%. So with this question, we are going to end today's session. There are more couple of questions which you can find in this file that we are going to share shortly once the session gets over. So you can find the PDF in the description box, the complete PDF. Just give us 5 minutes so that we can combine Shreyas sir, mine and Diksha ma'am's PDF. Also, one more thing. The moment I'll end the session, okay, it will take at least half an hour to process. This is not for us. This is YouTube. YouTube takes half an hour to process all the 3 videos, that is Shreyas sir's, Diksha ma'am and mine. So half an hour after the processing, you will see the complete video. After I end the stream, you might see only my video. So do not get panicked that I can't see Shreyas sir video, I can't see Diksha ma'am's video, right? So just wait for half an hour. But PDF we are going to update within 5 to 10 minutes in the description box. This is me, your Ninja ma'am, signing off. And for more questions are there in this